Morena, everyone. Good morning. Oh, that's the wrong screen. I've really got to clean up my scene so I actually hit the right buttons. Kia ora, everyone. I hope we're doing well today. I have just been sneezing before we hit the go live button, so excuse me. Okay, I think we're okay. Woo! Woke up I went to bed early last night because I felt really run down. Like, sometimes I can tell where my body's like on the verge of merging into like sickness. So I went to bed at like 9 o'clock last night. I needed it. So yeah, I do feel okay. It was a right choice to go to bed super early last night. Hello, Shadow. You've arrived, Justin. You know what's happening. Come on up here. I'll show you some love early. Because today we're going to be celebrating all the good kitties. Right, let's pause that preview. Let's pause that preview so that we can save as much internet stream as possible. Good morning, Beady. Good morning, Sammy. Kia ora indeed. We have Shadow here on the desk because he knows what today is about. Today is about cats. We're starting a brand new book. This is something that I've had sitting on my shelf to colour for quite a while, and I'm very excited to get to it. And if we go here and go over to this scene, and Shadow immediately wants to go on the desk because he knows his camera's on, and block our view of cats. Today we're going to be working on this colouring book. It's something that I brought Facebook Marketplace a while ago actually. It is a Pictora colouring book. So this is a special colouring book. Thank you. And we'll go back to the just chatting scene. Yes, I know you're there, Shadow. So what this is it looks like a normal colouring book until you start unfolding it. This is one continual image. And the whole book is kitty cats. So yeah, Pictora put out a range of these. There's actually someone selling some more on Facebook Marketplace. So I'm kind of tempted to get them, but I was like, no, we're gonna see how this one goes first and see how we like it and how far we actually get into it today too. So yes, this is by Pictora. The artist is Laurie Hastings, and it's super neat. And once we get Shadow off the desk, I'll show you it properly. I know what you want. And me just knocking everything off the desk. Yes, get off the colouring book please. I have got piles of stuff on the desk today. You've already bumped the camera as well, so I'm going to have to reassess the camera. Put the lipstick back. Maybe not the vape too. There. So yes, the plan is to go in with some Inktense to colour in the background and then pull out the details on the cats themselves. The breeds of the cats are actually listed as well, which is quite neat. And I am excited to get into it. So how are we all doing today? I'll just make sure Shadow is satiated so I can have my desk space back. You're taking up too much time. I want to get into the work. We've got a lot I want to do today. Oh, no. Not the mic. Not the mic. Alright, you're getting off the desk. You're being a pain. You've had some scratches. You've had some cuddles. You've had some treats. On the ground. Give me my desk space back. It is super cold and rainy here today. It is feeling like a winter's day. Divine Pathways, kia ora, welcome in. And I just realised I've never tested YouTube chat, so let's make sure that's actually connecting today. There we go, it is good. Oh god, there is cat drool on here. This is why it's not meant to be on the desk when the books are out. Okay, let's see how badly Shadow has knocked this camera about. He does love to knock things. So this is what we're going to be working on now that we've fixed up after the cat. So cats, this is by Laurie Hastings. As I said, it is a pictora, so these were designed as one continual image. So between these two pages, even though it's got the folds in it, it does carry on. The image carries on across the two pages, so it's one continual image. I believe it's 8 panels from memory. So we're just going to focus on doing the first panel, but I am going to also note colors because obviously certain things carry on across and I want to keep it consistent across all the panels. So yeah, there's, I think it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yes, and then on the back here it also has all the information about the cat breeds. So it is actually different cats that are featured on here as well. I should have cleaned up my desk before I went live because it's chaos. So yeah, it's going to be quite a fun challenge. It's going to be a lot because again, it's 8 pages. I'm not expecting to get all 8 pages done. I'll be happy if we just get the first page done. That is the aim. Some of the elements like this tail here actually belongs to the cat on the next page, so we won't be doing that, for example. But yeah, we've got a lot of plant details and stuff like that to do. So my plan is to go in with Derwent Inktense for the majority, like to do everything basically, but then for the cats themselves, pull out the Polychromos pencils to add in the fur details and stuff like that. So not necessarily shade all the plants with the Polychromos, just really the cats. Just really focus on those cats. This desk is chaos. Should have cleaned it up before I went live. There's stuff everywhere. Me just shoving things out of the way of the cat and shoving things out of the way in general. I'm so professional. So sorry about this. I was actually playing D&D before I went live because I forgot that there was D&D this morning. So I only did an hour, but at least I joined the game for a while. Yeah. Are you going to make it a different season per panel or flow the same over each? I'm just going to flow the same over each. I want it to look like one consistent image. So it would be quite cool to do different seasons, and it's not a bad idea, but I think it would just be nice to keep it consistent because I really just want to focus on those cats and make the cats the focus. So the background is just going to be lots and lots of greens and browns and greys and then little pops of colours for the flowers. But yeah, lots and lots of greens. Natasha, and it's not Michael, it is Sarah. Kia ora, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful day so far. Not medium, we're using it. So we're going to use Derwent Inktense because it's going to be easy to use on here. I love using Inktense as a base anyway because it helps fill up that white of the page. So lots of Inktense to fill it out and it will be rather quick. It'll also be much easier on my hands today because I am having a really bad hand day. I woke up with this hand in so much pain because I've pinched a nerve in it again, and this one's feeling a little gimmicky today too. So probably should be wearing my compression gear, but I have no idea where it is still. And I forget about it until I need it. I'm like, I should really find that. I know where my wrist brace are that I use for overnight, but I can't colour with the wrist braces on because they lock my wrists in a certain position overnight to help carpal tunnel. And last night, they did not help at all. So yeah, we're going to start with this page here. And we'll just start looking at some greens. Zoe, hello, hello. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you're doing well. If it gets too bad, I have a sneaking suspicion I know where the wrist guards are, so if it gets too bad I will just go and grab one because it is feeling quite gimmicky today. But it's also stormy and wet and cold, and that'll be part of the reason why it also feels so gimmicky at the moment, because it is yucky. Alright, so I also have here a colouring page notes tracker. This is just something that I designed that I use when I want to keep track of the colours, because again, I want to keep it consistent across. So there's certain designs of leaves that are used across multiple, like this style of leaf here is also used down here. I know it's used on the next page, so I want to obviously note those colours so that I can keep that consistent across all of them. So that's something that we're going to do as well. So it's just a case of figuring out what colours we want to start with. And we have lots of beautiful greens that we can use. We also have the blue greens above, but we'll start with the green greens. So for these ones here, I think we'll start with like a darker green. We'll get some colour on the page. So I might do an iron green with a bit of beach. I quite like that combo. It's Ionian. We want iron. And then we want beach. Yeah. And so what I'm going to be doing throughout is on my little notes page, we'll do a little note. So we're using 15, 10 and 13, 10. You can already see I'm starting to drop things. So that I have my colours, and I'm going to draw the style of leaf so that I know that it's this style of leaf that we've coloured in. Hi Yana! Preparing for a major snow, ice, sleet storm that will start after midnight tonight, after 6 inches of snow and sleet and an inch or less of ice. Oof. It sounds very, very rough. I hope everyone is okay and it passes quickly and isn't too bad, because yes, that sounds very rough. So the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a straight right side light source just to keep things easy and consistent too. We'll just colour a couple of these just to see how the paper works, because there's a possibility that this paper won't actually like Inktense. It feels like it's going to be okay with Inktense, but I don't want to base a whole section and then find out nope, Inktense doesn't work and then have to change my mind. So I'll start by colouring in a little section. And activating a little section. See how this paper feels about Inktense, but so far she's feeling pretty good. It's a beautiful thick cardstock, and I had a sneaking suspicion that Inktense would be fantastic on here, and I can tell you right now it is absolutely amazing. Inktense is going to love this paper. Ah, sorry, I went a bit nuts there. Yeah, no, Inktense is definitely a fan of this, which means I am a fan of this, which means we have a plan. That was my can popping out. We are on one of these today, and I should really have that and pick that up with the other hand. Sunday to Monday is going to be really bad. Potential power outage. Oh, yeah. Driving on ice seems really, really scary too, so. Alright, we have a plan. So let's get into this. So we'll start by doing a few more beach leaves. So everything can just have a layer of the beach. I love this green. It's such a beautiful bright green. And then start working some of the iron in. I might have to sharpen the iron. We have got a few really tiny shadow areas. You can also just pull some off with the brush to deepen later on. Quite like coming in with some of the deep blues as well, like the navy blue, to add a lot of shadow in. And we might add a bit of that into like the deep shadow areas. So I hope we've all been doing well today. It is of course Sunday here in Aotearoa. It is a wet, miserable Sunday here. Feels very wintry and blustery, so of course I get to pull out the blanket hoodies and feel warm and toasty in blanket hoodies, which I love. It's the end of a week. It's the end of the holiday period. It's back to normality next week, and that's kind of sad. However, I do only work 4 days next week because Wednesday is my birthday and I'm not working my birthday. I have got a few ideas in mind. We will be doing a birthday stream during the weekend, and I'm actually thinking I might do a Saturday stream, so stream the Friday, Saturday and Sunday and just do a weekend of birthday streaming. I've got a couple ideas in mind of what I would think I might do. I just need to chat to somebody and investigate something, but I'm thinking I might do a charity stream. I just want to check to see if a charity is available to set up a stream for. And if not, if there's someone else that I would set up a stream for and then talk to somebody else about something for it as well. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is Wednesday itself being my birthday. Mum and I are talking about just going to a cafe for a meal. I'll see how I feel though, because it is towards the end of my injection cycle, so I might be a little like sore and not really up to anything on my actual birthday. And then on the weekend, do a weekend full of birthday streaming. I've got lots of stuff we could colour and just have a awesome birthday weekend. And hopefully maybe do a bit of a charity stream at the same time. But yeah, I just want to, I've got a couple of ideas. It's just hard to plan when you don't know how your body's going to feel, which is always the problem. I just don't know how my body's going to feel. It's hard to commit and plan to stuff when you know you might be in a bunch of pain. Cindy, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. That Inktense is just working beautifully. I love it. Alright, I do want to get out a darker blue though for those dark shadows. Deep indigo is the colour we want to get out. I pulled out navy blue, that's not the right one. Yes, deep indigo. That's 1100. We'll add that to our sheet. Should really have a paper towel as well. Oh, not a paper towel, but it'll work. So I can just dab off excess water. So I'm just going to use the brush and pick a little bit up off the brush. Use that to really deepen some of these areas where there would be some deeper shadows. Now I know the paper's fantastic in this. Maybe I do want to get those other pictures that are on the Facebook Marketplace. They looked quite interesting. Oh, way too much water. Way too much water. Trying to get better. You're still under the weather? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sickness sucks. I feel like a lot of people are very unwell at the moment too. It's not how you meant to start the new year. It's like fresh new vibes. Start with the beach. Lots and lots of the beach. We have the iron green. Space in here is also the iron. I did wake up with a little bit of a sniffle today, so I do apologise if I am sniffling. We'll try to remember not to do that. Hope we're all doing well out there. I'm definitely in like zone out lurky mode today, so I totally get it if anyone else is also in that mode. I was hanging out in Sammy's stream yesterday while I was editing a video, and then I set it up for processing, and I just zoned out so hard. And the next thing I knew, it was like 2 hours later. And that's where I was like, I need to go to bed. I am just not here. But I have managed to get the first 6 videos of my complete collection tour for 2025 filmed, which is fantastic. It's always such a big process to do the complete collection tour, but I do love the videos. So those will start going up. Probably on Wednesday I might do them. Faber don't lose power a single. We lost power for almost 2 weeks and it affected the entire city. Louisiana, Louisville has over 1 million people. Oh my god. Oh, I really hope you don't, Yana. It's bad enough when I lost power for like 2 hours. But it was also because I was streaming at the time, so it was just even more frustrating. It was like, oh, I'm meant to be streaming. But yeah, 2 weeks without power, I would... Well, I'd actually be okay because I could just colour. But it would be super frustrating and there would be a lot of things that would drive me absolutely insane. The hardest thing would actually be my medication because my medication has to stay in the refrigerator. And right now the emergency ice packs aren't actually frozen, so I should really chuck that back in the freezer. But yeah, my medication has to stay at a certain temperature. I get the feeling it's going to be a bit of a yawny day today. We'll just start by doing our beach layer. So even though I'm just focusing on the first panel, I might carry on and do this little bit of the bush that carries on the side here, just because it makes sense, just like how I'm not doing this cat's tail because it's on the second panel. Like certain things as they carry on, it may just be logical to finish it off, even though it folds us over into the next panel. This is where I was debating, like, do I just go through every single panel and colour every single one of these leaves? And just work on all 8 panels at once. But then I feel like I'm going to want to complete the whole thing, and that's a massive project. Like, I just want to focus on the first panel. Is anybody colouring along today or working on their own projects in the background? What are we all up to? You feel like you want to stay on a silent lurk in the background? Feel free to keep lurking. What I should do as well, light. Since we want to keep our light source consistent as well, let's trick. Yep, it is iron green. Let's make sure we note the light source. I ended up last night, I was like, oh, I kind of feel like working on the Critical Role pages. So I started working on them, but then I was zoning out and so distracted that, like, they're definitely in their ugly stage. And I did kind of rush some of the basing because I was like, wasn't really in the right mood and the hands weren't working great. So, yeah. Like, well, that was dim. But again, it's also the base layer, and the base layer always looks ugly, especially when you're using water-based markers as a base layer. It needs more layers. So I just have to remind myself it's a base layer. It's very much in the ugly stage. Chili. Okie dokie. So when I activate, I'm trying to activate the beach first because it's a lighter color, and then activate the darker colors from there. And that way we still keep our really nice light areas, and our dark pigment is concentrated where we want the dark. And then using the indigo blue as needed to deepen. Basically all indigo. shadow. Shadow is in the actual shadows, not Shadow the cat. Yeah, I know where I live. Looking nice, so I hope I don't lose power too. Oof. I hope so too. I hope we all keep our power and are safe and warm, because especially when it's icy, I imagine it's quite dangerous to lose power. I know the winds are high enough today that there is a potential, but it's a pretty rare potential. But it has happened before when the winds are high like this. It's mostly just that sort of a bone-chilling cold. It's the only way to describe it. Where the bones hurt to the core. So exciting doing a bush. But it's coming together. Like, I like it. I like how it's looking. I love how the Inktense are working on this paper. Like, this is a dream. I'm so glad. I had a sneaking suspicion that they would be good on this paper. It's the... like, it's not much in the grand scheme of things, but we're getting there. And I like how it's coming together, and I really like how it's working on the paper. And so you can see with just 3 Inktense colours, we have made quite a bit of texture and tone in this bush. And that's why I'm going to just use Inktense for the full background, because I can produce enough detail to make the background happy, and then we can use Polychromos on the cats to bring out their fur texture. Winter! Oh, I lost track of time. I'm here. You're here exactly when you're meant to be here, Winter. I appreciate you being here. How are you going, lovely? It's lovely to see you. We're working on a ridiculously long colouring book. It's so big. It's 8 panels, and it's all one continual image. So we're just working on panel 1 at the moment, and it's full of kitties. There's so many cats. So many cats. I did also set this up as well. So this is from the back of the book. It's probably, especially if you're watching on device, it'll be way too blurry. But that's the first 4 panels. And some of the cats that are on there. So I took a photo so I didn't have to keep flipping back and forth when we do get to the cats. Because we're going to have to do some Googling to figure out what the cats are going to look like. I have a small tent heater and a camp stove to cook on. The little heater will help keep my feet warm. They both use a small propane tanks. Excellent. Yeah, definitely good to be prepared. Glad to hear it. It's been a good day. I remember you showing this in a video. Crazy. Yeah, I did do a flip through of this when I got it. I was like, I know it's not an easy to find thing because they don't make Pictoria anymore, but I thought it was so cool that I had to show it off. So yeah, there is like a flip where I go for it on the channel properly. Yeah, I just didn't get to it on the shelf, so I'm excited to finally start working in it. I do want to get one of these bigger projects done this year, so I have the Pictoria, so obviously I'm starting with the cats one, so this is the one that I've decided is going to be the focus. I'd like to get one of these done entirely this year. I have To the Ends of the Earth and Back Again, and then I also have some giant posters, but also there's a person on Facebook Marketplace that's selling a couple more of these, and I've looked at them because they've been listed for a while, and I'm like, but I didn't want to get them till I'd at least started on this one and decided if I liked the paper or not. I can tell you right now, I freaking love this paper in Inktense. It is glorious. So now I'm like, maybe I will get the other ones. I'm not sure. Like some of them, let's see if I can find the listings actually. Distractions. You can see it perfectly on your MacBook. Fantastic. Come on, phone, unlock. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Someone's just listed a Jurassic Park one. Oh, the Game of Thrones colouring book too. It's always fun checking out Marketplace. You can find some good bargains sometimes. You can also find some very overpriced things. I'm sure I saw them in here the other day. Yeah, so somebody is selling this listing, which has free Pictora, but these are all city ones. So we've got New York Jazz, which is Tomslav Tomics, which I thought was quite cool, and then Metropolis, and then this one I think is London that they've got out. It's all about them. Yeah, so they've got a stroll in London, Metropolis, and New York. So they're all city ones, which isn't as interesting to me. But it's not a bad deal. So I don't need more, but I'm also like, they don't make these anymore, and they're kind of cool. And like, I like the idea of having the page finished and then like looking at the whole page. I think there was a fairy one listed a while ago. I should see if that one's still available. It's probably gone though, because it's fairies, but maybe if I can find that fairy one, I'll grab that one. But yeah, if you're looking for somewhere to get colouring books, check Facebook Marketplace, because you never know. Oh, I think we're on the Christmas album. We are. Skip. We're past December. We only play those albums in December. How are you going today, Winter? I hope you're doing well. Are we working on anything exciting today? Doing really well. I've been jumping around from page to page. Have lots of buddies to get moving on. Yeah. Should really buddy with you again on something. It's been a while since I've done a buddy. But yeah, I know the vibes. I've got so many buddies this month, and then because so many plans videos are coming out, I left room in my plans to like be swayed by what other people are doing and buddying with them. Like Candace put out her video yesterday. And I'm already like, there's 2 pages I could join in on. Like, I haven't got a mythographic in one of the pages in the mythographics artist vault that she's doing this month. I was like, ooh, I really like that page. And then she's also doing one in Universal Monsters, which I haven't touched yet. I was like, ooh, could also join in on that one. Like, I already have 6 buddies this month. I don't technically need more buddies, but also more pages. Like, I should try and get through some of what I already have planned for the month first before we decide and commit to more. Currently working on a Wonder Morphia page. Never used alcohol markers on a Kirby before. This is crazy. I love that about Wonder Morphia. It's so good to be able to throw your alcohol markers down. I've done a couple in Wonder Morphia. It's quite fun. I've done from memory the jellyfish swirly page, the steampunk cat page, and I think one of the crystal palace pages. I literally just filmed my Kirby complete collection tour video. It's one of the 6 that I did over the last 2 days. So this year I'm splitting my complete collection tour up by artist, or like similar. So like I just did hardcover books, for example, and I've done a LOMS video. So most of them are roughly about half an hour long. Kirby is 2 hours long because I have so many Kirby books and I've done so many Kirby pages that it takes so long to flip all my Kirby's. But I love complete collection tour videos, so I'm excited to start getting those out. So I've got the first 6 recorded, edited, and uploaded to YouTube. I've just got to do all the YouTube-y bits and pieces and make thumbnails. I might try to film a couple more. I'll see how I go tomorrow after errands if I have the spoons to get a couple more filmed. I've got Kirby, Joanna, Mythographic, Lulu Mayo, hardcover, and LOM done so far. So I know the other easy ones to do is Teresa Goodridge is an easy one to do because that's Scott Piles. And I'll probably chuck in my one non-Teresa Creative Haven into that one because why not? And then I have, I was thinking maybe like the fandom collection could be one. I'm so excited for your collection video. This is going to be an epic ride, especially 2 hours of Kirby. Yes, yeah. He's a lot of Kirby. I mean, I know I work a lot in Kirby. He is my favourite illustrator, and I work a lot in his work, so I wasn't surprised. I always start with Kirby, and I always end with Colouring Heaven, because those are always the 2 biggest videos to film. And then we just do everything in between. So like last year, I did each shelf. So I did it shelf by shelf, which meant there were 6 videos, and they were long. But I had a lot of unworked books last year, so it was like, most videos were about 2 hours long per shelf. And then this year, because every book, almost every book in my collection got worked in 2024, because I only have 17 unworked books in my collection now. So it's a lot more to go through, because it's like every book needs to be looked at. You know that spreadsheet you use for your colouring books? Is there somewhere I can get the template for that? There is indeed. Let's see if I remember my command. We made this as a command recently. Give the bot a moment to come in. There it is. So that first link should take you to the spreadsheet template. So when it pops up in the top right corner, there should be a button that says use this template, and that will copy it to your own Google Drive, and that is how you can edit it. If you just click on the spreadsheet and it says ask permission to edit the spreadsheet, I'm gonna decline you because it's asking to edit the template. So make sure you click that top right button that says use this template, because it creates a copy that you can edit. Oh, we have another Yana. Hello. I might have to do Yana E and Yana S. But hello, Yana S. Welcome in. Off to Fem Embodiment. Enjoy, Sammy. Have a good day. But yes, so that link will take you to the doc. And then the second link is the actual YouTube video where I explain about the spreadsheet and how to use it and things that you can do in the spreadsheet. And I know that I go into a lot of basics on that, but I was trying to create a video that if you're not very comfortable using a spreadsheet document, that you could use it. And the spreadsheet has been set up absolutely basically so that it's got, like, it's literally only got, I think, 1 calculation in it. I tried to set it up in a way that if you're not comfortable with a spreadsheet, you could use it and hopefully not break it. But it's also completely customizable. Like, I know Winter has taken the sheet and completely broken it apart and re-put it back together, but it's just getting that base template. I know a couple of people who are a lot more confident in spreadsheet documents have used it and added in formulations. So like one person has taken the column where you'd put in how many pages you've completed, and I've put in a automation so that when that changes to 1, it automatically changes a book from unworked to worked. So it's like if it's 0, the book is unworked, and then as soon as it has a number in there, it changes into worked, which is a really cool automation and something I did think about putting in there. But again, the more automations I put in there, the more likelihood someone could break it and not know how to fix it, and so I didn't want to do that. I also think it's quite satisfying to change it from unworked to worked, so I was like, we'll just leave this manually. But yeah, let me know if there's any issues. Every once in a while I do get an email of somebody saying, can I please edit the spreadsheet? And it's like, no. So I have to reply back, please use this template, use this sheet button in the top right corner. But it's all good. I'm glad that so many people are finding it useful, and yeah, it works brilliantly for me, and hopefully it will help a lot of you out, because I know colouring book organisation can be really, really difficult to figure out. So yeah, to keep track of my colouring, there are 2 things that I use. I have the spreadsheet that keeps track of my full collection, my progress in books, and all sorts of bits and pieces. I wonder if I can bring it up. We'll just get distracted here because I like distractions. I've set up a new tab on it for keeping track of the fabulous freebies and just putting in some ideas that I had for freebies that I can do each month for my new hashtag, which I hope you all are excited for and maybe would like to participate in. If you're not aware, I'm going to, for every month, choose an artist, illustrator that has put out a free page that we can easily access and use it as like a group buddy so that we can all colour along. Great way to try out different artists, and it's just sort of celebrating the freebies that are out there. It's a way that I could run like a group buddy colour without feeling like I was pressuring someone to get a book. That one. Team Amy spreadsheet. Oh, the internet is so slow today. I need to just expand this window out. So yeah, this is my spreadsheet. I've got it currently settled by unworked because that's how I track. So you can see Laurie Hastings' cats here is unworked. So we'll be able to tick that to worked when we complete a page in here. So yeah, this is how I keep track of all my colouring books, and I like it because I can sort it by like the title A to Z. I can sort it by how much of the book I have completed. Oh, I should have done C to A because we want the highest first. So yeah, like Fledgling Fairies and then Mythomorphia are my 2 most completed books. But I did set up a new tab for fabulous freebies, and you can see some of the artists over here and just links. I've still got a few more artists to add to here, but these were the easy ones that I knew like I could very easily find the freebies of. Every time I colour an artist, I'm just kind of looking up and seeing if they have freebies out there that are easy to access. I keep track of like unprinted digital books, my poster books in here, and like different bits and pieces. So these are in my collection, but they don't count towards my totals. Any books I unhaul, I chuck in here so that I know I've had them, but I've got rid of them if I wonder where a book is. This is so I can keep track of what's left in Mythomorphia and what me and Cindy are working on. I keep track of like my buddy colours, so I just chuck in tabs for whatever I need to track at the time. You can see some of these aren't very fancy, but it's just sort of a dumping ground for me that keeps it all together. And I usually sort this as unworked and worked so that I can see that. So yeah, it works well for me. It's the sort of thing you can customise to as you need. I'm on my... Oh, sorry, hit the camera. YouTube now, my youngest has fallen asleep. Welcome in, Sarah, on your actual YouTube. You will be joining? Awesome, Cindy. I hope so. I hope it's well received. I just was like I said, I really wanted to run sort of like a group buddy thing, because I know it's quite hard sometimes to reach out to people and say, hey, do you want to do a buddy? And then like it's also, you know, you have to have the same book or, you know, access to the same page and stuff like that. And it's like, well, freebies we can all access, so yeah. So if you know of any artists that do freebies that you think would be good, feel free to let me know as well, because I can add them to the list. I won't be, so for example, RJ Hampson, I know he does freebies, but he does them via email. And so that's not one that I would be able to do, because it's not one I could put a link up and go here to download. And I know Mariola Budek, like I would love to do Mariola Budek, but hers are in her Facebook group, and so you have to have a Facebook account and join Facebook, so that makes it not necessarily accessible to everybody. So the point is to choose artists where it's like, here's the direct link to go and download the freebie. And there's a few other places that I can look at. Like I know, for example, Colouring Heaven has some freebies of that different illustrators have done. So that's another place that I can look for some more that have different illustrators, and you can just download those from their website. There's lots of places that I've still got to go and look. But I have no doubt we'll have plenty of options. But I'm always all ears for more freebies that we can put out there. I do want to try, especially like ones that maybe people aren't as aware of as well. Like I know, you know, when Joanna has a new book come out, she puts out a freebie, and I know a lot of people get those freebies. So trying to go, yeah, more artists do freebies too, and be like, go here. But there's plenty and plenty of places to look. And they just also have to be, you know, the official freebies that are available to download. We're not doing like somebody has uploaded this to a sharing site and it actually breaches copyright, because that's not cool. Yeah, those are my only two requirements, is that it has to be something that can be directly linked to, not sign up for something or behind a wall. Words. I put my adult pants on, and Mr. Winter was laughing at me because I ran to the bedroom, grabbed my clothes, and came back out to the living room and changed so I wouldn't miss as much Amy content. Aww. No, I appreciate you being here and enjoying the content. And also, hello Mr. Winter, if you can hear me. I will say though, pajamas count as adult clothing. I am in pajamas. Fun fact, 99% of the time I stream in pajamas because they are the most comfortable clothes that I own. And I love PJs. And that is why most of the time it's PJs. Most of the time it's without a bra, because those things hurt. Because of my back condition, my arthritic condition, the straps around the back of me can actually be too much pressure, because they sit directly on where I have some disc issues. So I actually find bras really awful. Because they're literally putting pressure on one of the most painful parts of my back. So it's like, screw bras, they're awful and they hurt, and I'm not comfy in them. Yeah, so right now we're in PJ pants, a PJ t-shirt, slippers, and a blanket hoodie. And I am so, so comfy. Comfort is king. And I have no qualms saying that, because we should recognise that for some people, like, it is fun to get dressed up. I love dressing up some days, but there's also nothing wrong with admitting that you need to put comfort over fashion. And you should always be comfy first. And I'm actually really excited for your tab, because I'm so bad at finding freebies. I need to try and work on more PDS. Mr. Winter can hear you and returns your hello. I mostly live in PJs. It changes tonight is meeting night, so I actually have to leave the house. Yeah. Yes. Going out in society and being like, I should wear... Though I will admit, some of my pajama pants are so plain that they kind of just look like, you know, loungewear. And I wear them out of the house sometimes too, because I just can't be bothered. Again, comfort. It's like if I'm already having to tackle going out of the house, going into society, moving, let's at least make this as comfortable as possible. I'm not joking when I say I live in blanket hoodies. I live in blanket hoodies, because they are just comfy and cozy. And most importantly, warm, because when I get cold, my bones hurt even more. It's like, we're already in enough pain every day. If we can avoid more pain, let's do it. I am thinking though, these pajama pants, while they're comfy, they're not the warmest pajama pants I own, and I might need to put on warmer pajama pants, because it is actually really chilly today. Or put a blanket on my lap. Maybe some fluffy socks too. Like full on winter gear. Let's put on the winter gear. But there is our first bush. I just realised we're zoomed right out. But there's our first bush. Oh, I love how Inktense works on this paper. This is going to be fabulous. I'm so glad. So yeah, all the leaves of this style we'll do with the same colours. So we'll go down here and also do this one now. And just use our same three colours. So it does actually have a perforation here, because it is designed that you can remove it from the folder. I have no intention of removing it from the folder. So we will colour right up to the edge. Maybe one day I would frame it. I think it would be better to keep it in the folder. Yeah. Rock those comfy clothes. Should be. Absolutely should be. But that being said, if you are someone who's like, you like to dress up every day, also dress up every day, you know, rock what you want to wear. If you feel more comfy in like a full glam outfit every day and that's what you want to rock, rock it. Don't be embarrassed, you know. If you like dressing up in cute little Lolita fashion every day, dress up in Lolita fashion every day. You know, we should just embrace what we like to wear and wear what we like to wear. I just chose the Lolita fashion because I know it's got a lot of layers and a lot of accessories, so that was the thing I could think of that has the most. It's super cute though. I would dress up in Lolita fashion for fun, because it's just lots and lots of pretty dresses. I imagine that would be fun, but a lot. Alright, again, we start off with our beach for all the leaves. I'm excited to start on all these cats as well. We're going to have to do a lot of Googling for cat pictures. But for now, we're just going to work on all the background elements and get that all situated. And then we can come in here and figure out all our kitty cats. The Inktense squeak. One of the reasons why I really like Inktense is I don't have to be pedantic, so it's great when the hands aren't cooperating. You can just sort of cover the majority of the item we're colouring, and if we don't quite get everywhere, it's okay, because it will spread out and blend and look fabulous. You can just scribble. I guess I need to go to my work and get some food in this house. There is none here as I was gone for a week. If you're still streaming when I get back, I will pop back in. All good, Yana E. Yes, I am all for you prepping. You've got a storm warning. Take all the time you need. Please make sure that you're as safe as possible. And hopefully we'll see you again soon and you won't lose power. Get that storm prep done. Okay, so we take iron green, and this is our shadow on the beach and also the background elements. And then we use our deep indigo to darken areas that we want to darken. And those are our three colours for the leaves in this whole bush. And then we can start on a new bush or a new set of leaves or something. Oof, that wind. Those trees be dancing again. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so we've got another one that starts over here as well, so I suppose I should do that one. That one carries on quite a way over to the next page, though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We might set up another colour because I'm getting a bit bored of this colour. Even though it'll be more green, it'll be fun to do a different kind of green. unfortunately going to be a lot of green shading to start off with. That's okay. It's part of the process. Then we take our water and we start the magic. Oh, Inktense activation. It's always such a beautiful thing. It's like magic. Then we take little bits of the deep indigo and we can use that to deepen up our shading. So yeah, I was planning before stream to have settled on a couple of things for next week's birthday plans, and then I entirely forgot that I had D&D today. So instead I played D&D for an hour. They're still going, but I had stream. I was like, oops, forgot about D&D. It's okay. But yeah, at this stage, tentatively, we're going to do an extra stream on Saturday, which will be Friday for most of you folks on the other side of the date line. And I'm just going to look into doing a charity stream. And then I just want to talk to someone about something to do with the stream. And if I get all the go-aheads... It's just figuring out what we're going to do each day. We of course have our fabulous freebie that we can work on. Hopefully we feel okay on the birthday day next week, and I will be able to go out with Mum to a cafe. Because that's kind of the birthday tradition, is we just go out to a cafe and we get some yummy cake and we have a yummy meal. A couple of cafes that we might go to. There's one that does really yummy food, but it's really hard to get into. But oh my god, their carrot cake is so good. And then there's another place where I don't enjoy the food quite as much, but the view is gorgeous. And that's the ones that are local. It depends if I have the ability to drive a little bit further out. And then there's a couple more options as well. But yeah, that's pretty much the only plans for my birthday, is just go to a cafe with Mum. For the day itself, I don't have work. I was thinking about having some family over for dinner, but I'm also aware it's the final day of my injection cycle, so I might be a bit burnt out. I could technically do a Wednesday stream as well if I wanted to, but... leave the day free to go out and about with Mum. Talked about possibly doing some op shops and stuff too. What day is your actual birthday written down? Oh, I don't have your actual birthday written down. Which day is it again? So my birthday is January 8th. So coming up Wednesday next week is my actual birthday. My sister-in-law is 2 days before. My grandmother was the day after me. There's a lot of birthdays that week for my family. But yes, January 8th, exactly 2 weeks after Christmas, because I was due Christmas Day, and I was exactly 2 weeks late. I was trying to give myself the most amount of time away from the holiday before they would induce me and get me out of there. The magic of activated Inktense. So pretty. It always looks so good when you start to activate it. So satisfying. Goes from these rough scribbles to pretty saturated colour. I've been colouring all day, finished it. I'm now doing my Amanda Colours diary. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people that are using that this year for tracking their colouring, which is fantastic to see. I did contemplate getting it, but I just decided it was too small for me. I like A4 journals. It's just a personal preference. I like the bigger notebooks, so yeah. But it's such a good thing, and having it all set up, very, very smart. Did think about getting it just for the illustrations as well, because there's some pretty darn cute illustrations in there. Oh, something else that happened that was cool today is I woke up and I saw on Instagram that I finally hit 1,000 followers, which is very, very cool. It's not about the follower count, but it's just that nice little like, oh, we hit 1,000. So that was very, very cool to see. So thank you so much to all of you that have joined me on Instagram and are following me over there too. Been very close to that 1K for a while, so it's nice to hit it. Shake out the hands. Like, I feel like this is taking a while, but then also you have to think in perspective of, like, there's no, like, I don't need to go back over this or anything because we're doing all the blending with the Inktense and we're taking that time to properly blend with the Inktense, so it may feel like we've just spent ages working on a couple of bushes, but the grand scheme of things, it's part of the process. My brain's just like, I want it done now! Brain just wants instant gratification, and brain needs to learn that that's not how things work. These two up here. Again, loving how this paper's working with the Inktense. It's just glorious. Darken you up. Yay! I'm really putting a lot of faith in the cheerleader effect on this page I'm working on, and once again I reached my polys for this for some reason. Ripped my wrists. Oh no. You've got this, Winter. I will be your cheerleader. You've got this. You've got this! And yes, your page is looking smooth. Love the effect on the little leaves. It's working like it's the paper. The paper is brilliant. You know, sometimes when you just use a paper, you're like, yes, this works so well with the media. Yeah. Just like my son, due the 21st of April, it was Easter. He came on Star Wars Days 2 weeks later and still managed to... Yay! Honestly, Star Wars Day is a great day to be born on. If you're into Star Wars. Do, 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 do. These are also technically single-sided, so I actually could have used alcohol markers too, but I was like, this is going to be too fiddly for alcohol markers, and besides, I have a feeling Inktense will work great on here. Okie dokie. Most of the way through this one, and then we can get started on the next colour. Decide what colour we're doing next. We might do some lighter green and do the long grasses. Like, there's a lot of these long grasses up here, which you can't even see because I'm pointing off camera. Good job, Amy. Professional streamer. And all that jazz. Oh, too much water on the brush. That's okay. I'll make it work. Luckily it's down the bottom, and down the bottom is meant to be quite dark, so it'll work. almost there with this one. A couple more leaves. Another reason why I'm making myself do all the leaves first is leaves and flowers are some of my, like, I don't mind colouring them, but they're not that exciting to me. The ground is more exciting to me than the leaves. But of course the cats is the most exciting part, so we're saving the best till last. At least the flowers aren't particularly realistic flowers, and we'll actually leave them for after we do the ground too, because that's where we'll get our pops of colour. Because of course we'll have our cats, but the rest of it's just green and browns and little bits and pieces. There is a pond, so I think the flowers will give us an opportunity to bring in some fun colours. Yay! Alright, that's that lot of plants done, so he's still down there to do, but let's move on to the next. Because that is kind of going over to the next page. I could do it halfway, but that's okay. We can come back to it. I want to get onto a new set of colours. So, wow, my string deck does not want to cooperate today. Oh, we've got an alert. What's going on, Stream Deck? There we go. This music is absolute my Game Boy Color in grade 6. It is. This is a video game album. It very much gives me... There's a couple of them where I'm listening to it. Like, there's a song that just reminds me of the Doctor Who theme song so much, and this one's definitely the video game album. There's one that feels very like Sonic the Hedgehog as well, like the racing for the rings. But yeah, absolutely Game Boy. I kind of like it though. It's kind of like a mood. Because I play the same playlist and I play it in album order, and then I just hit play when I come back to stream. So we kind of work our way through these albums, and yeah, there's a certain point like when I get to certain albums that I'm like, yep, we're up to this point in the playlist. The playlist is like several days long, so we've never made it all the way through the playlist. Right, so I want to do the grasses, and I want to do them more light. Thinking like spring green, like bringing in sort of like this light but still earthy green. think we'll bring in a little bit of lime for like the tips to go really, really bright at the tips. And then I actually think we should shade with oak for this one. I think we should play on that earthiness. That would be a good combo. Let's get a scrap piece of paper here. So if we have just a little bit of lime, and then our spring, and we shade with a little bit of oak. How does that look? Yeah, get that sort of bright grassy green. The colour on the screen is really dark today. It is very cloudy today. Give me 2 ticks. If I go doot doot to wake you up, and then doot. Not much correction, it's just too dull today with all the clouds. Okay. So to the side for you, and then we go lime, spring, oak. So we've got 1, 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 5, 0. 1, 7, 3, 0. And then just so I remember, we do a long skinny type one. And I'll just write grasses. Just in case there's any other long skinnies. But I think a lot of this is going to be this one. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. It reminds me of Running for the Rings. Or maybe a little bit of Mario Kart as well, like Rainbow Road. I know. I get like racing Game Boy games and racing Nintendo games. But it also just feels very happy. For a while here, there was a bar that me and a friend used to go to. And on, I think it was Tuesday nights, they used to do retro gaming. And it was like, you could go in, you could spend $10 and get a pizza and 2 beers. And go and pay, I think it was like $1 to play. And they had like an old Nintendo setup. And you could just go and play Mario Kart. And it wasn't hugely popular, so me and my friends used to do it all the time. And every week they would have a draw for somebody to get like a free beer, a couple of free beers as well. And since it was so unpopular and me and my friends used to go a lot, we usually won it. It was great. And Tuesday was actually because we worked retail, Tuesday was our like Friday night. So it worked really well for us. It was so cheap. It was like $6 a piece because it was like $1 for the game and then $5 that we each contributed to the pizza and beer, and we'd share the pizza and each have a beer, and then we'd usually win a second beer, and it was like a very cheap night out. We'd just sit there and play Mario Kart. Good times. Okay. So we'll start by doing our bright tips up here. Going to start by doing a small section to see how it looks. We'll do some more afterwards. bring the spring green all the way down, including around our kitty cat here. Oh, there's one more there. I might as well do that one. We're right here. Our spring greens all the way down, and then we bring our oak in, and this is our shadow. Not a huge amount of oak, it's just to really deepen those edges, and I can pull it off the pencil directly like I was doing with the blue before. We start by activating our lighter colour so we don't lose all that spring green, that lime green. We will drag a bit of the spring up into it just to make it less like neon green, but we still want that warmth and brightness. Come down to our spring to activate. And start on our oak, and that'll mix with the spring that's underneath. Just give us a bit of a darker get that bright green for our leaves, our grass, that bright green. I think that'll be a really nice pop between all the darker greens as well, and it gives us a few more options for these other green bits in here. Oh, that's cute of the midwife. That's very cute, Sarah. I have always wanted to get, there's a Star Wars colouring book. I don't own it. I don't own any Star Wars colouring books, actually. But there's a Star Wars colouring book where... oh, I didn't say you could zoom in. That way. Sorry, just adjusting the camera. It's like Darth Vader and family. It's a super cute cartoony one. And it's got like Darth Vader as the parent, and then it's all the rest of the characters are kid-like. Oh, I can picture it. I just can't remember what it's called, but I've always thought that was a really cute one to get. Okay. Now let's get on to a lot of grass. This one is some sort of fighting game. See, that butterfly would be a really cute place to put glitter if I decide I want to put glitter on the page. I just remembered as well I was going to take a little break before I started on the grass and do a stretch and do a self-care check-in. Rest of you, make sure you do a little check-in with yourself. Do a little stretch, have a little hydrate. It's been nearly 2 hours, oh my gosh. I'm going to see what small picture I can start. Heck yeah, Sarah. Hopefully you can find something. Hot flash. Oh, I'm sorry with that. I am not looking forward to when those start. Christmas chocolate. I found some Christmas chocolates on clearance. Are pretty good, actually. little stretchy stretch. You might have to take a bathroom break soon. I wrote down yellow up there. Yeah, it's hard to know because it can start affecting early. I wouldn't be surprised if I start menopause early because I did actually start development very early. But yeah, luckily not so far. I should be at some point this year getting booked in for an operation to finally get my bits out to stop the endo pain, which will be fantastic. Cannot wait for that. And I've got an appointment next month and then an appointment in June. So hopefully we can get things taken care of. Nice to stop the pain. So yeah, at some point this year I will be having an operation, but it's quite alright. It's a very standard, easy one. And it will make things a lot better, so excited for it. Yeah, it's taken a long time to get the endo diagnosis, but I finally got it, and they're going to finally take care of it, which is fantastic. I've had a PCOS diagnosis for a long time, but yeah, finally got the endo diagnosis, which is fantastic. So, not fantastic to have, but obviously just fantastic to have the recognition that yes, and the gynecologist that I'm now under is like, yeah, no, we'll get rid of these. Like, I don't intend on having kids. For me, like, I was adopted, so I've always said if the situation changes, I'm very happy to adopt, foster, have other kids, other like partners' kids in my life. Like, I've never felt the need necessarily to have my own kids. I did have that pressure when I was a little younger, but it's like, family isn't blood. So for me, it's no qualms about genetics, but also to have a child, the amount of medication I would have to come off, because like I take a mild chemo drug every 10 days. I can't take that, and I can't live without that injection. So besides the fact that the kid would be getting the most messed up genes from hell, I would be in hell for 9 months as well, and then I don't even know if I could physically look after a kid. I can barely look after myself some days, so I'm just like, nah, save me the pain. I would rather not deal with the pain and have everything taken out. So yeah, so I'm very excited. When I went for the appointment in November, I was told it's a 3-month waiting list, but everything at the hospital is so delayed that it will take up to a year. So it's probably towards the end of this year that the operation will finally happen. I'm just grateful to finally be on the list and finally have a gynecologist. It's like, yeah, no, definitely, let's get these out of you. Let's save you more pain because you're already in enough pain. Let's give you less pain. So anything to help with the pain. Adopted kids unite! Took the usual speech right out of your mouth. Yeah. Yeah, so I wasn't fully adopted. I was adopted by my father. So my mother is my biological mother. My dad, when I talk about stories about my dad on stream, is my adoptive father. And this is why I talk about the fact that biologically I am Māori, because my biological father is Māori, but I didn't ever get a chance to meet him before he died. He died about 8 to 10 years ago now. We didn't even find out until 6 months after he had passed. I do have like 7 half-sisters out there to him, so I do have some family on that side that I could go and meet, but I don't know, I've never felt the need to, but now that I've started trying to connect more with my heritage and my Māori roots, it would be nice to, even just to find out my iwi, and just find out my whakapapa, which is my extended family on that side. There's part of me is interested in doing that. But yes, I was adopted by the person I called my father, my dad, who died 4 years ago now, and he was Pakeha. My biological mother is Pakeha, which is the Māori term for European. So we usually say we've got Pakeha instead of like European or white or that term. We say Pakeha here in Aotearoa. So yeah, for a long time I did just identify as Pakeha because that's how I was raised, and I was not aware of my cultural heritage. I am becoming more and more aware of my cultural heritage, and I do feel more confident saying I am Māori and I am Pakeha. I am Kiwi. It's very common over here in New Zealand. We are a melting pot of cultures, and most people in the world have multiple family histories, you know? Like, we are a world of travellers and a world of connecting societies. So, yeah, I just say I'm Kiwi. But on certain forms you have to put your ethnicity, so I usually put New Zealand European or Pakeha and Māori, but then I don't know my iwi, so that becomes a bit more difficult. Nope, I activated that the wrong way around because I started with the brown. That was bad. That's okay. We'll fix it up. TK Dodo! Hello, hello! Welcome in. We didn't actually have the little video play, did we? I need to reset the alerts. I've noticed today that a couple of alerts aren't working. We'll just refresh all the alerts. But hello, TK Dodo. How are you going today? How was your stream? That was a really dumb thing to do in the middle of this leaf. Let me finish activating these leaves and we'll do you a shout out on Twitch. And Brittany, hello, hello. I see you on the YouTube sides. Alright, that's all done. Oi! Ow, leaning forward. Ow, where's a mod when you need a mod? Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, that hurt. DK Dodo is a gorgeous Kiwi streamer. We have something popping up. It's not working on stream here. Oh my goodness, I can't even see. It's too tiny. Oh my goodness, I'm breaking stream. Sarah Irva token. Oh, I know what that will be. This one? Yep. Goodbye, that one. Okay. Oh, I swear I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing, right? But yes, TK Dodo is a gorgeous Twitch streamer who I met through colouring. Colours a lot of gorgeous trees of Goodridge pages, works with fantastic Pablo pencils, also plays a lot of video games, and by the sound of it was playing a very cute video game today, which we love a cutesy video game today. And for all our raiders that have joined us on Twitch, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, she, her pronouns. And today we are working on a Pictora colouring page. So this is a massive 8-page continual image. And it features lots and lots of cats. So we've just started on it. We're using some Inktense and starting on some of the background leaves and stuff like that. And just working out, we're just focusing on the first panel for now, but I'm tracking my colours so I can keep the colours consistent throughout all the pages. And yeah, chaos. I mean, it's always chaos here, you know that, TK Dodo. And for all our new friends that have joined us, I dual stream. So I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so you may hear me talking to people that you're not seeing in your individual chat. And that is because it's on the other platform. However, this chat directly above me on the screen combines both, so you can talk to each other across platforms and say hi across platforms. Because my farm wants fruits and vegetables at the farmer's market. I love going to a farmer's market. Farmer's markets are fantastic. I identify as Canadian. I was born in Canada. I was about to say Canada. That's not the word. Bloodlines of Irish Canadian. Yeah, it's funny when you start like digging into your ancestral past to try and figure out like everyone in the world and where everyone's like the melting pot that is culture sometimes. Because I know on my mum's side, both her parents came over to New Zealand from England, like a lot of the European descendants here. So a lot of us can trace history across all over the place, because of course, you know, most people, like even the Māori originally arrived here many years ago, traveling over the oceans from the islands. So, you know, like we can all trace cultures back across all over. And it's quite interesting, but yeah, I know my mum's English heritage has a lot of melting pots over there, and we've actually got there's a couple of family members, like extended family, like I know I've got cousins, the second cousins, they're my mum's cousins, so the second cousins, in a few areas in England and the UK, and I think even some up in Ireland as well, actually. Like there's a few over there. I've met a couple of them when they came over to New Zealand many a year ago, but yeah. My mum has done some looking into her side's past on the Ancestry website, but she hasn't done it recently. Yeah, my adopted dad has like done a lot of genealogy stuff, and he could trace his roots back really far. I don't know if this one is available, Brittany. This I bought secondhand on a Facebook marketplace, but I'll give you the title, and leaning forward. That will come up for a minute. I think it's also in the information below. But yes, this is a Pictora colouring book, and they're not produced anymore. I believe this is from 2016. Hold up, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, 2016 was when this was produced. This is nearly 10 years old. So you may find some secondhand in some places, but yeah, it's not something I can just directly link to, unfortunately. But I just thought it was so cool that I had to get it, and even though I know it's not the easiest thing to access, I really wanted to colour it. So hopefully you can find it, or maybe one of the other Pictoras, because there's quite a few of them. As I was saying, there's some more that are listed in my Facebook buy and sell at the moment that I'm thinking of getting. Enjoy your look, TK Dodo. Sometimes I find out-of-print adult colouring books are sold on the eBay US website. Yes. Yeah, there are a few good, really, like, there are some places to find some really good secondhand books out there. I am not an expert in where to get them because, of course, like, eBay doesn't, a lot of the time people won't ship to New Zealand, so yeah, it's a bit hard for me to kind of link where I find some of my stuff, because a lot of the time I find stuff in a very New Zealand accessible place, but not necessarily the rest of the world accessible, so, but you know, we do what we can. My god, I went into a local bookstore yesterday just to see if they had any new colouring books or anything, and their shelves were like cleared out. I was like, where are all your colouring books? Looks like they're in the middle of setting up to do a reshuffle of the store. I went in there because I was looking for a white Posca, and then they had absolutely no Poscas left, and I was like, no, where are all your Poscas? Because yeah, they're doing a resetting of the store. And so I went to the warehouse, which is kind of like Target, and they didn't have a single white paint pen. I knew they didn't stock Poscas, but they usually stock their own brand of white paint pen. So I could get that as a temporary fix. They were out of stock of all of them. And their colouring book section had been stripped, because they have about 5 shelves where they put some colouring books, and they only had 1 shelf and the rest of the shelves were empty. It's like, what is going on? Where are all the colouring books? So I hope they're not getting rid of their colouring books, because then I'll have nowhere locally I can buy colouring books. Like, I mean, I can still buy online, but there's something nice about popping into a store and actually looking through the colouring book in person. This green is so green. I love it though. Such a good pop of colour. Just work carefully around those cats. I'm so excited to get to the cats, but we've got a lot of grass and leaves and plants to get done first. But we are just going to take a little mini break here, because I do need to pop to the bathroom really badly. So I'm going to put you on the break screen for a minute while we go to the bathroom. So take this opportunity, if you also need to go to the bathroom, maybe you need to make a snack or actually get some food. Maybe you need to take some medication, have some water, you know, hydrate. I should actually get my water because I don't currently have any water. You know, do you have washing in the machine, or do you need to put the dishwasher on, or what is something that you can do to look after yourself and do some self-care and make life a little better for you? At the most, please take an opportunity to stretch, because it's really important to stretch and do a little movement every once in a while. So yeah, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a couple of minutes while I go and do some self-care. I encourage you to do the same. We'll see you shortly. Okay. Oh, much better. Much better. And we have water. Oh. Self-curing is always a good option. Right. So now we've got up here where the leaves start getting a bit thinner. Sorry to hear that, Sarah. Yeah, it's hard. I hope you get your appointment soon and it doesn't get delayed. Medical care shouldn't be so hard to access. Ooh, I should have changed my pants to warmer, fluffier pants. It's definitely cold. I think we're going to need to do something warm for lunch. I did just buy another packet of shin ramen, so I could do some spicy noodles for lunch. It's not the easiest thing to eat on stream, but it is tasty. We get a little chaotic up here. It's okay, we'll just do lots of the darker green around there. That's where it sort of fades out. And we'll make sure we leave some of the bottom of these ones because we'll do those brown and let that fade into the brown that we're going to do for the ground. I've been craving a pizza rather badly these last couple of days, so I may end up doing a pizza for dinner tonight. I think it's just the cheese. I think I'm just craving a lot of cheese, even though it hurts my tummy. Sometimes you just need cheese. Oh, this grass behind this gorgeous pot that this cat is sitting in. Which is definitely a very kitty thing to do. So yeah, in the back side of this, there's actually it explains all the different cats and the different breeds and stuff, and I'm really looking forward to it. Not only because I get to just Google a bunch of cute kitty pictures, but I think it's going to be really fun. So we will probably bring out some Polychromos for shading the kitties, just to make it a bit easier. Now back there is definitely dirt. So I've just shaded that all green. That's okay, we'll add in some oak. And we'll just have to make a point of when we do the ground. We also work some oak into the ground. It can be used as a transition between the two. especially because there's quite a bit of grass, and the grass does carry on for quite a bit of this picture. Okay. Right. More oak. Bit down there. I literally looked everywhere for Hannah Carl's on Gold Jewel, but never found it. But she's the Christmas one available in August. Wonder if that's the same one. Yes, it is, Sarah. It will be the English version. So right now, I know God Jewel was available through iMusic, but it was sold out pretty quickly. And there is a English production of it coming. So if her website says August, it must be August for the English version. But yeah, I think iMusic was the only place to get it, and it sold out really quickly. I like this, like, greeny brown. It's the color that I wanted, which I know right now it looks like very, like, bright and odd compared to the dark green of the bush, but when we get that brown in for the ground, it's just going to tie in a lot. Which is why I wanted to do this one, this grass a little bit more on the browny side. Then we can bring in some bright green for our remaining leaves and stuff. Let's we're done all our grasses. I think there's still more, yeah, there's still more grasses to go up this top section, and then there's more grasses down the bottom. And then we can start working on some of our other plants. Maybe get this ground done too. And once the colours are blocked in as well, it becomes a lot easier, because suddenly it's like, oh, okay, this colour. And then I have to just consider what colours we're doing for the flowers and the, like, pots and stuff, because I'll try to keep that a little bit consistent. Like, obviously the flowers will stay consistent, but also the pot that this cat is chilling in up the top here. There's a few different pots on the way through, and a few bits and pieces along the way, so it'd be good to keep those things consistent. Like, I know there's another pot somewhere else, and I think there's like some gumboots, and there's all sorts of stuff as you make your way through the picture. Shy, hello, hello. How are you going today, lovely? Wonderful to see you again. Is our first section of the grasses done, and so now we can carry on to this section, looking around this ferny plant that we'll come back to later on. Start with our bright lime green. And so we will carry on a little bit onto this page, because this section of grass does just sort of carry on to here, so we'll do up to there. It does sort of carry on down here, but that's kind of like a natural stopping point for it, because again, we're just focusing on this first panel. So if it goes a little bit over, or if it comes a little bit on, we'll classify it. So this cat is technically on panel 2. This goes a little bit over, so we'll just do it with panel 1. Just helps keep it consistent, you know. And then we start filling in our spring green. Staying as warm and cozy as I can. It's freezing today, isn't it? It's like, it's meant to be summer, and I don't mind it though, because I'd rather be cooler than overly too hot. I can always put on more clothes and get snuggly and warm, but it's also not fun when it's cold. It does make the bones hurt more. It does make me want to drink a ton of hot coffee. Alright, so technically we might have some more green that carries on down there, but that will be, look at that, oh, yeah, because it does, okay, we will do the green into the fern, count the fern as the bottom here. You gonna be green, or might leave that. You can always add the green back in afterwards. I might want to do that in like a whatever colour I do the flowers. Get our oak. The thing is that my heat pump is oh. Yeah, that's not cool if you can't even control your own heat pump. You haven't been able to talk to him, obviously, and say, hey, could we at least raise it a couple of degrees or turn the fan off or something? Or, like, it's always cold. Now, it doesn't help with the power either. So hopefully you don't pay the power if you can't control your own heat pump. Yeah, it's definitely like a warm lunch kind of day today. I'm actually kind of hungry already, so... I should have really thought ahead and made sure I had something quick and easy to do for lunch. And I did not. Said to Mum this morning too when I got up, I should have actually made sourdough last night and put that on because we're out of bread as well. And I did not. And I'm not going to do it tonight. We'll do the supermarket tomorrow, so I won't be home to cook it. It also, I just don't feel like it right now. I don't feel 100% right now. Thankfully power's included with all the rent as well. Fantastic. That's good. Might need to do another stretch break in a minute. Done. Did the darks first. You need to do the lights first. You know this, Amy. At least it's easy to blend together because this paper is glorious for Inktense. Paper's making it so much more enjoyable. Even if it's leaves, which really aren't my favourite thing in the world to colour. Paper helps a lot. Alright, there's all our grass at the top there. Whee! So it doesn't look like a lot for nearly 3 hours. However, keeping in mind that we've like fully shaded this, I don't technically need to go on with pencils or anything. And it's also been picking out the colours and getting those bits established. So we have a little bit more grass down here. And then obviously more over the page, but we've got a little bit over here, and then we've got more of those dark green plants, but it might pull out the next set of colours. So we've got the ferny type leaf here, and then these plants also have some little leaves on it, but I don't think this one repeats. They kind of look like daffodils. No, I don't see them anywhere else. So that's a one-off leaf combo. So, but we do have a few of these ferny type ones. So we'll set up those, and then maybe we can create like a one-off leaf green or something for when we have odd leaves. So once I ink in the bright green, that will go in the middle, but isn't this yellowy green. So I think we're going to bring out some, do I want to do, I kind of feel like those should be like a jungle green. We'll pull out a little bit of apple green. We're almost going cartoony green here. We need a dark, I think we'll pull out Ionian green. That might be a good little combo for those leaves. And then maybe we'll do more like a bit of the olive could be nice. Like still in that earthy green but a bit darker could be quite nice. Could also do more of the sort of hookers. Yeah, we could do hookers and a bit of felt, and then that could also use the Ionian green, or yeah, let's do that. Let's do the hookers and felt. And then let's try those two combos. See what they look like. This is what I mean about my hands not feeling great. About hookers. These might be really, really similar, so might need to change these out. Looks great. Thank you so much, Winter. Sorry, looks stellar. I can read. A little bit. I quite like that combo. Still got a bit of earthiness. It's not too cartoony. And then our cartoony green blend. But you know, sometimes leaves just really are that sort of cartoon green. As well, giving us just a couple of different tones of green. Okay, cool. So keep our Ionian green out because that's used on both, and then we do this one is felt to hookers and then Ionian. So we've got 1530, 1520, and then 1320. We can write 1350 at the end there. We have, oh, my apple green is worn away. 1400, 1400, 1410, 1320. And so this first one we're going to do a little ferny type one. So we'll just quickly draw in like a little fern. And this one, just draw in, and I'll write random leaves. because we'll probably repeat this combo for some other leaves as we go through. And that leaves greeny, like bluey greens for when we get to the lily pads over here too. So we still have more green combos that we can do if we need it, but this should get us through the majority of it. Sticker off. Barcode stickers. Ugh. Removed. How are you filling up? We might need to empty you in a minute. Okay, those ones can sit up there, so we don't need those right now. Start with the hookers, felt, and Ionian. So once again, I'll just start small. I'll just start up here. So felt is our light tone. Just keeping in mind that our light does technically come from the right. We've got lots of really thin little sections on this one. I will have to be a little bit more pedantic than I usually am. Bring you back in. With the hookers. These ones are fiddly, but at least they're not much to colour. Burn through these pretty quickly. Now we have a couple of sections of them. Take our Ionian, and this is where we use our darker sections. A little bit on the side here. A little bit where each of the spikes basically joins up. And a bit at the bottom. Susie, welcome in. Sorry, came in late. What is a combo of the darker two plants, please? It is... stay. It is for this one here. And this one here, same ones. That one uses 1510, which is beach green. 1310, which is... iron green, and then 1100. That doesn't seem right. 1100 is not even a green. Hold up. Did I write my numbers down wrong? It would be very like me to have written my numbers down wrong. It was beach green. It's not oak. I've still got them all here. Iron green. Oh, yes, it was. Deep indigo. It's a blue. That's why it's 1100. I just did this 2 hours ago and I've already forgotten. Beach green, iron green, and deep indigo. So they were coloured with the beach and the iron, and then I used a little bit of blue to deepen up the shadows in areas. I can, once we finish today, I can also take a picture of this and put it up on my stories if you like, and it will have the colour combos on it for you, the numbers of the colours. Derwent Inktense. I'm not going to write page number because it's the whole thing. Thanks so much. No worries. It's not often that I write down my colours, but if I've written them down, I'm happy to share them. I should really track my colours down more. By the way, if you need a sheet to track your colours as well, like this is available for free on my Ko-fi. I have it on there to download. Use it to your heart's content. Oh god, leaning forward to type. It hurts to type. But yeah, feel free to download it and use it. I just quickly made it up because I needed something that suited me. So little area to put little swatches, area to write the color numbers, and then bits about it. So here you can see I've got the little swatches of the pencil, and what I should do while I'm here, just so it's really clear that this is a blue, so I actually activate that one. I don't always activate the Inktense, but sometimes you need that little one, and then I'll look at it and go, oh yeah, it's a blue, and then I'll remember. And so here, because I want to keep these colours consistent across all the plants, I'm actually just drawing the little plants in, and then I'll remember those spiky plants is the particular combo that we're using now. So if that's any use to you, feel free to use it to your heart's content. And it's free. I think I had to put it up as pay what you want, but take it for free. Please don't give me money for it. Just take it for free. It's there to be used. It's nothing fancy. It's just there as a free resource. If I ever come up with more resources, they will just chuck up there for free. Oh, I love that pop of green there. That was the right choice. That pop of like a richer, warmer green against those browny greens of the grass. Like, it's just so pretty. I love when Inktense is activated. So many piddly little branches. Still easier than the first bush that we did. I'm thinking for the flowers as well, like in here, because it's so illustrative, we might just like, kind of looks like lavender to me, right? So just thinking maybe we'll use a couple of different purples and just sort of mix those in splotchily, and then where all those black lines are, maybe I'll just pull out a Posca and go over the black lines with a Posca. It could be quite cute. And just make it like a lavender bush or something. That pop of purple up there could be quite cool as well, and it pops down there and in there. So I'll have a few pops of purple on this one. These things up here, I'm kind of thinking maybe it's like there's a certain type of plant and it's like a light brown, and then these still look like daffodils. I know they're not daffodils, but they give me that daffodils vibe, so I'm thinking maybe yellows. And then I could look at doing some blues here and just note whatever blue I use is the blue that will do for the water when we get up to panel 2. Because that's the thing, is whatever colours we choose for like these little bits, we need to keep them consistent throughout, and then any accessory bits also need to be kept consistent, because then it'll look cohesive. Like we'll have a bit of pink that we'll bring in for the water lilies on page 2. That one. So these like lilies here, so we'll bring in the teals and the pinks in there, but then as we carry through we have things like a bench, so we could bring a different color into here. We've got like this little water thing, so this is next to more lavender, so I think the purples will carry on all the way through. We've got another little water bath, so we can bring some blue in there. So like if we use red, for example, we could make sure that we keep that red going all the way through. We've got a lot of accessories on the final one. Is second final one? Yeah, there's still one more. But yeah, there's some really cute cats doing different things. There's like a little butterflies that pop through on a few different pages, so we'll keep all the butterflies the same. Just things to carry it on. Look, there's a baby mouse there too. They are kids. Alright. Fold that back out. But yeah, it's a very, very cute book, and I'm looking forward to having to the point when I'm like got lots of it done, and just like it's going to be really awkward as we work our way through and get more and more of it done, but it's going to look really cool. Alright, starting with our felt green, our light green. Probably should have done these ones after I'd done the background, because the background's potentially going to be in the way, but that's okay, we're doing it now. Sammy, welcome back. I hope your meeting went well. It's lovely to have you back. We are obviously still working on this page, but we've got a few more sections done. Still working on plants. said, there's been a bit of progress. I do like our combos so far that we've got and how it's coming together. Class was nice. I'm so glad to hear that, hun. Make sure we don't get any green on a cat, because I can't remember what type of cat it is. I'm surprised Shadow hasn't come in here to annoy us, so I wonder if Mum put him out when she went out. Which he will be very upset about because it's very, very windy and cold out there. If that's the case, he's probably hiding by the front door. Being like, why don't you let me in? She's streaming. I get treats when she's streaming. I mean, he gets treats anyway. Now we add in our Ionian, our Shadow Green. I'm gonna have to find my compression gear. I can feel my wrist starting to play up. It happens when it gets windy and cold like this. It just sort of makes the bones ache. So I am gonna have to go and find my compression gear, or else I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna regret it later. So we'll get this set of leaves activated. And then we will get things sorted from there. Managed to catch it in time. Get the mic muted so you didn't get a fright on your earphones. Whew. tiny little fiddly areas. Oh, nose is going to start running now. Ugh. Hay fever sucks. As long as it's just hay fever and not a cold. Hannah Renee, hello, hello. Glad I could catch some of the stream. I'm glad you could too. Welcome in. It's always lovely to see you, hon. I hope your day's going well. We are activating some very tiny areas right now. Just get this done. Okay, halfway. Nope, got that one. And I forgot this one. And I forgot that one. And I forgot this one on the side here. Oh, so many little areas. How are you going today, Hannah? It's lovely to have you in again, hon. We are working on this Pictora colouring book. This is called Cats by Laurie Hastings. It's a continual image, so it's 8 panels that make one image. So we're just working on the first panel and just using some Inktense to colour it in. It's got lots and lots of cats. I think it's very cool. I found this on Facebook Marketplace. It is a very old colouring book. It was printed in 2016. I think it was cool. Yay, that's that one done. I'm doing good, just eating dinner before trying to grab a couple hours of sleep before going to work again tonight. Oh goodness. Yeah, that pre-work nap is essential sometimes. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Oh. I like it. I like how it's progressing. Nope, make sure we're back on data because I have been forgetting to put my phone on data and Wi-Fi instead of data, and it's using up all my data. Okay, so we have down here, and then we've got more of the grass and more of that plant, and then that section is done. We've still got a few leaves in there as well, so we might do those while we're up here. Just kind of work our way down. I've got to start getting ready for my meeting. I'll set myself to work. I'll likely be back if you're still here. Oh, good, Winter. Have a wonderful meeting. Yeah, especially working 11 PM to 7 AM. Yeah, I work 4:30 PM to 6:30 PM, so it's not very long, but it is like I notice a difference if I don't take a midday nap. It is very essential. The society only does things during the day, yeah. It's like, no. Some of us work the night shift. I used to work till like 11 PM and that was bad enough. Alright, we'll start on these ones over here. Once again, we start with our light tone. Our bright apple green. This is our more cartoony green leaves. I say cartoony, they're not really cartoony, but it's that really bright, vivid green. It'll just give us a bit of contrast to have also some of that green in. Fill in the rest of our leaf with jungle green. Use a little bit of the Ionian to add in our shadow areas, which will blend in. Keep our Ionian back with our burn colours. Zoom you in so you can see what I'm actually working on. So much little leaf detail. Pull out the Ionian green again. I'll just pull some extra to really darken up some areas. Go. So there's not many of those leaves on here, but the same combo we might use on the next page, where down here we've got these big leaves, so that'd be really nice to have that bright green in front there, so we can bring that across to here. Okay. Right, so we've got this set of ferns here that we can work on. Actually, I said before I was going to get too far into this, I was going to get my compression gear because my wrists are hurting and I need to actually look after my hands. So yeah, I am just going to put you on the break screen again for a minute. So sorry about that, but we're stopping future pain here. So I am going to go and find my wrist guards. I may need a couple of minutes to go find them. I think I know where they are, but there's a couple of places to look. So we will be right back. Again, take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, grab a snack. Don't need a snack. I know. Do some self-care, look after yourself so that we can have a successful time going forward. I'll see you all shortly. Okay, found the gloves. Got my lunch on. I also have another glove, which can live up there. I also have my actual wrist guard as well. So I can put this on top. The compression will help with the fact that I'm swelling up. But then this will actually keep this wrist in its proper position, and that'll help with the pain and the loss of sensation. And then this one has its actual wrist guard on as well. Does mean every time I put my hand in, we're going to have lights changing because of all the good stuff. But it will stop with help. It will help with the pain, and that's the main thing. We need to look after ourselves because the weather today is so cold that it's causing a bit of hand pain. And I just need to move the camera down for the zoom in area. We can zoom in, but I said zoom in. We can bring this down now. Cool. Okay. Right, let's get back to this. I did throw some lunch on as well. Just got some dumplings that are steaming in the microwave. And then I'll chuck some edamame in as well, and that'll do for lunch. Just cooking smells, it's not burning smells. Your brain needs to rewire. Compression gloves and wrist guards are so important. I wouldn't be able to do hardly anything of my hobbies without them. They really are. I have multiple pairs all over the place, and I'm just like, I don't know where my pairs are, so that's why I needed to take a couple of minutes there. And then I found this one, which was by the bed, which is where I suspected it was, because I knew I'd slept in this recently. So I had a feeling it was near the bed. And then this was definitely by the bed because I was sleeping with it last night. And then as I cleared space in front of the microwave so I could actually use it, I found this one. I was like, that's where that one is. I have like 3 other pairs that are around here somewhere. But when I moved, things got chucked into weird spaces. So I'm still trying to find where things got chucked into. I still haven't finished unpacking, and probably it's going to take me years to finish unpacking because that's the type of person I am. Alright, you can just stay in the container and steam away for a while. That's what's making the sounds. It's actually the paper bag over on top there. Oh, you're just settling. one thing about anxiety is you get hypervigilant, and it makes it hard to tune things out. And so I have a lot of anxiety about fire and burning, and it makes it quite difficult to cook on certain days. Like, that's why I had to keep checking the microwave, because even the smell of something cooking can trigger this reaction in my brain. And it's a lot. But it does make you sort of hyper vigilant, and you hear everything because you're on high alert. So my brain just reads everything as alert, 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 and it's like, this is nothing to alert about, because I'm like, is this on fire? Is this on fire? Is this on fire? It's like, no, logically, but hypervigilant brain just needs to learn to calm the F down. Perfection, hello. Just woke up and enjoying my latte. Nice. I'm having a blah brain day, but yay, books came in today at some point. Noise. My brain does the same thing with very loud noises. Yeah. Yeah, just that immediate flight or fright type response. And of course, moving here, there's so many new sounds to try and figure out as well. So it's like, ah. You can just keep steaming in there for a while, because you'll stay warm with it still sealed in. And yeah, welcome in, Perfection. So we are working on the Massive Cats. That needs tightening. The Massive Cats Pictora colouring book, which is really, really fun. I'm really, really liking it. The paper quality is fantastic. So my Inktense having a wonderful day, except I just realised I never did my darker colour for down here. It's exciting about new books. I do love a new book day. Watching fireworks and need to wear earplugs, that's valid. This will look stunning. Thank you. I reckon so. It's a very cool book. So we're just focusing on this first panel for now, because it is a continual image. But we are tracking colours so that we can keep the colours consistent across all the pages. But yeah, for now we're just focusing on this first panel. We may have little bits that carry over. That's like, well, we might as well finish that section. Not going to just stop at the line here. And like this cat we won't be doing, because its tail just folds onto section 1, but we'll leave that for the second panel. But yeah, I think it's going to look really cool once it's all done. It's a big continual one-page image. Wrists are definitely feeling better after getting the compression gear. Apologies again about that break, but very, very much needed. So much better having the guard on for this, because this forces my wrist to stay in a certain position. That means that my wrist doesn't compress the nerve, so when this wrist is inflamed, that nerve gets pinched, and that's what causes like really bad pain, but also numbness in the hand. And that's actually the worst part. Like, the pain with the carpal tunnel's fine. I deal with pain all the time. It's like, whatever, pain. But it's the fact that your hands actually feel numb. And you know when you get numb hands and you like shake it to help it feel better and to give it some relief? It's, yeah, it doesn't relieve, and it's the weirdest feeling. And it's just like, it's like having a consistently dead foot that you just can't wake up. So that's why it's like, yeah, no, we need to get this brace on today. It does make it difficult. I can't use my walking frame when I've got this on, because I can't actually hold my walking frame with this arm brace, but definitely more comfortable to keep it in. So that's why I sleep in it overnight, because otherwise I wake up in pain because I've slept on my wrist weird, and it's just so sore. So, not exactly the prettiest thing in the world, but very functional and very necessary. Haunted Sandwich! Hello, hello. Cat times? Yep, we've got a lot of cats that we're colouring on here. How are you going, lovely? We are working on a colouring book that is literally called Cats by Laurie Hastings. It is a pictorial colouring book, so it is a colouring book where it is one image over multiple pages. So there's 8 panels per se to this image, and it's one continual image, and it's lots and lots of cats doing lots and lots of cat things. So we're just working on, as you can see, a lot of trees and bush and plants and all those fun, boring background bits that have got to be done. And then we'll get started on our kitties. I don't think I even put any of the dark pencil down here. Let's draw a couple of bits in now, and then we'll just pick some up with the brush. It's looking very light down here, and it should be darker. So many fiddly little bits. I'm good. Hung out with the drag fam and Fung Mata yesterday. Nice. Kind of a bit messy there with doing this area, but it's so fiddly and tiny. Again, I should probably do this style of leaf last after I've done all the background. That would be the most logical. But meh. It's fine. Yay! Had to check if the hot water was on. Oh. I think the hot water is slowly going. That's frustrating. I hope it's not the case. Well, it's not good not having hot water when you need hot water. We were talking earlier because Yana is prepping for a storm right now. And they may lose power and be without power in the middle of a snowstorm, and it's like, eesh. Excellent. You look lovely and steamed. Just give you all a flip so you're nice and juicy. I can, because my hands aren't cooperating. I also have just steamed some dumplings for lunch, so just bear with me while I set this up. Don't drop the edamame. Don't drop the edamame. No, I don't know how you are still subscribing, considering you left the affiliate program. Must be the last of your bulk subscription. But hey, Jester, welcome in. Yeah. Enjoy. You might be the last person with access to my emotes, except for me. It's being sneaky. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better since I left the program, so sorry your subscription's kind of like, well, it's not wasted, but you know, it's not. I know. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, definitely better since I left the program for my own mental health, so. Right, we need oak, lime, and spring green. Because now we got a bunch of grasses to do again, so... Ooh, I just did that too tight, that's pinching on a different nerve. Or something is swelling again. Sorry, bear with me. Ah, there's the problem. Okay, let's take you off underneath. Have to hope the fingers don't swell too much more, because this does nothing for the fingers, but it is fantastic for the wrist. Okay. How's your weekend? It's going fabulously, thank you. I am really enjoying this page that we've just started. So this is a continual, like, 8-panel page spread that is just super cute and full of cats, and I've been really excited to get to work on it, and luckily it's working fantastically with the Inktense, which is making my life a dream coloring it. So we've figured out the majority of our green tones now, so now it's just finishing out the last little areas on this first panel. We will carry on a little bit onto panel 2 with these bits here, just because it does carry on. So we might as well finish off those areas. And then we will be up to starting work on the background, like the ground, which I'm going to do sort of like a dirt colour. Because like we've got the grasses that we've just coloured in. But it's got like little pebbles and stones, so I was thinking I either do it grass or I do it dirt, and I feel like it's like a brown would go better, although we do have potentially a lot of brown cats on there, so maybe I actually need to do green. Maybe we do grass. What do we think, folks, for all this background? Do we do that as grass or dirt? Excuse me. How many panels are there? I believe 8. So, and I'm not aiming to do all 8 at once. Like I said, I just want to focus on the first one. But we are tracking the colours so that we can keep the colours the same throughout all the panels. That's going to have to fade out. Is the water in all 8? Well, 7. No. The water goes onto panel 2 or 3. And 3, I think there's a wishing well in 4. But then there's things in the later panels that we could probably include the blue of the water in as well. I'll give you the panel by panel tour. So we've got the first panel where we've got the kitty in the pot, kitty by the plants. I think these ones are Siamese from memory. And then panel 2 is the start of the water with the kitty fishing, the kitty going to attack, playing in the water. And then panel 3, we've got the kitty attacking the mouse, kitty licking, and then fluffy boy there, which leads on panel 4 that has the wishing well. Also some baby kitties, which is on panels 4 and 5. And then 5 has the bench. And that leads on to panel 6, where we've got the cat with the butterfly attacking and stretching and sleeping and grumpy cat. And then we've got a big shed here as well, which will be really fun. On panel 7, and then panel 8 just wraps up in the garden. So yeah, the water's only on a couple of them, but we could bring the blue back in for the shed as well if I need to carry that blue across. Or I could do some flowers blue. But the lavender and these leafy frond things, the flowers and these dandelion style flowers do carry on all the way through. And then these little other pots of colour and stuff like that. Oh. But yeah, we're just focusing, as I said, on the maybe dirt by the water and grass, garden and grass for the rest. Yeah, so where it comes right up to the water, like do some dirt and then we could fade it out to some grass. It's not a bad idea actually. Yeah, because there will be a lot of brown otherwise, and also we've got a lot of kitties to colour and they may have a lot of brown, so yeah, I think you're right. I think we're actually better to do grass, and then we could do little areas of dirt. Running out of plum sauce. And then Bulldog spicy sauce. You do not need much of this, even if you like spice. I probably just put in too much. Alright. Just a little change around. Hope I don't drop anything because my hands are that bad today. Either dropsy-gay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely hungry. Getting to that ravenous stage. And also this means that I can take a pain med because I'll have food in my tummy. I'm not taking this pain med yet and it will help a lot today. It's super cold and windy and frosty, and when it gets like this it causes my bones to ache. So just doing extra self-care today, and I encourage you all to do the same. My taste buds already yelled nope just by seeing the hot sauce. Yeah, the hot sauce is the for a while that was a trend to do that spicy noodle challenge. And so the company just released the sauce separately, which I love. Again, though, I love my spicy. I put that lime in completely the wrong space there, and I don't know why I did that. And then we need to make sure that the oak blends down because that's going to be blended into what is now our grass. Meanwhile, Australia, it's 33 Celsius where you are. Oof. I would send you some of my cold so I could have some of your heat. The main, like, I don't mind the windy and cold temperatures. It's just, there's a certain kind of pressure. You might often hear elderly people complain about feeling storms in their bones. And they have proven that before different types of storms, there's this sort of staticky pressure in the air, and so it's believed that that pressure is what people with arthritis and bones are feeling, is that change in pressure that affects their bones. And that's what is happening today. It is that sort of pressure before the storm, and it causes a lot of things to ache. So I don't mind windy, I don't mind cold, but I do mind when it gets a bit like this because it does cause a lot of pain. Well, it seems ridiculous that so much pain can be caused by the weather, but it's the truth. So when people are like, I can feel the storms in my bones, or my bones ache and there's a storm coming, listen to them because they're probably sensing it. Alright, I need to go back in with this lime because I've done a really bad job at putting this lime in place. I missed a whole bunch of them. I don't know what I was thinking here. I don't know. Okay. Since we'll just add in a little bit more spring green to a few areas too, including this area down here where I mapped up. I'd happily send you the heat if I knew how to. Oh, good. I don't want a lot of heat. I just want enough that we don't have the storm pressure. So it doesn't hurt my bones. My bones. Just realised we were really far zoomed out as well. Sorry about that. Bring you in a bit closer so you can actually see what I'm doing. Right, that should be the grass is prepped. Agreed. The third hot day in a row. We need some rain in Victoria. Oof. We had some downpours yesterday. You wouldn't even think it was summer. I just realised I think I just heard Shadow meowing as well. I think he might be outside. Might have to go and let him in at some point. He'll survive though. He is a bit of an outdoor cat. The only problem with wearing compression gloves is that this, because it blows my camera out. It's a disco party. Rave, 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 rave. And I would turn off white balance, which is what I've done in the past, which is what's happening. But also with the weather outside, I need that to help adjust for my lighting, because of course my lighting is natural and the lighting is changing consistently. So it's just because this big blob of dark glove comes in. One of these days I will figure out lighting, and I will actually have a lighting set up where I can just turn on some things and it's perfect and I don't have to worry about it. With our buddy page, I'm doing it like I do a curvy, so just telling what I know, then putting to the book to the side to have an idea. So may or may not complete with it once, but I know you understand. Absolutely I do. And I feel like with Malpomene and also with Kirby, it is a case, just do what you know what to do, know how, and then as you fill in more and more of that white space, it becomes more obvious what's left. Like, it looks like a really detailed page, but then once you knock out some of those objects that you know how to color, then it becomes like, oh, okay, this is a fish, I can color a fish, or this is like some seaweed, I could color the seaweed. And then you go through more and more and you have less and less to color. It's like, it just kind of breaks down the page. So I say with a coloring page, if you're intimidated and don't know where to start, just start coloring what you know. Like, the leaves are going to be green, so color the leaves green. Figure out what you can color and then get that color on the page, because the more color you get on the page, the more other things will become obvious to you. Yeah, I need to start getting... I started a little bit on a buddy last night, but like 3 of my buddies have already started their pages and I haven't started those ones. I'm like, ooh, I need to get onto those. But it is also the 5th, it's fine. I started on a Critical Role page last night. It's very much in the ugly phase, because then I started zoning out. I was like, I need to go to bed. I don't feel well. I don't feel right. I felt very... there's a certain feeling I get where I know that I'm run down, and if I work through it, I often develop into a cold. And that was the feeling that I had last night. And I was like, nah, I'm going to go to bed. So I went to bed at 9 PM. Seems ridiculous, but I just needed to. Just curled up in bed. And I fell asleep pretty quickly, and I slept through till like 5:30 AM. So I think I needed the sleep. I'm a little sniffly today, but it could be much worse, so I did it good. I listened to my buddy. They are simple pages once you start it. They are. They're like, Malpomene Chatsapanagatu's lines are very clearly distinct as well. Like, it's detailed, but it's still quite clear, if that makes sense. Like, you can see she has those good clear lines. Like, yeah. I still don't know how I'm going to tackle it yet, but if worst comes to worst, I'll just do rainbow. Can't go wrong with rainbow. Yeah, I'll see what I'm in the mood for. Last night I was in the mood for water-based markers, so started on the Critical Role pages. If I'm in the mood for Inktense, I will do my mythographic buddy. If I am in the mood for... I don't know. Again, I don't know how I'm approaching the Malpomene page yet, so... And that one could also be water-based markers too, actually. Could also be alcohol markers because it's single-sided, so... I don't know. I'll have to look at the page, figure out what I'm doing. I just saw mermaid and went, yep, mermaid. Yay! Is all that grass done? Well, grass on the first panel. I'm using Ohuhu markers and gel pens. Nice. You know, I never did use the olive. I could use olivine as our grass colour. And it would shade quite nicely into the oak in areas that I need it to shade into oak for the grass blend. For the grassy texture blend. We could even pull out some dark mink as a shadow colour. That would be... Or do we pull out leaf green? No, I feel like it's getting too close into the dark mink could be pretty too. We'll try that. We'll try it. Never know till you try it. Right. So we want... In fact, practically pulled out the entire green section. And dark mink. So if we have olive green. Oh, way too dark on the dark mink there. Yeah, and that does give us that sort of brownie blend, but still to stay in the green family, but it's different than our oak blend. I like that. I think that'll work quite nicely. Cool, 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 cool. I don't know what I'm feeling like colouring yet. That's okay, you're just waking up. And you know, sometimes you need like a warm-up colouring, you know, where you just do something like one colour or just like a quick little colour. Sometimes you know and sometimes you don't. Some days I know exactly what I want to colour, and then some days I'm just like, I'll sit there twiddling my thumbs for ages. Edamame is so good. That's why when I schedule my lives on YouTube, sometimes I don't know what I'm colouring because I genuinely don't know what I'm colouring. Some days I know what I want to colour on stream, well ahead of the stream. And sometimes it's like, to be decided. And I will decide in the morning. I have a list of things that I know I would like to colour, but it's like, I don't know what mood I'm specifically in. So we have 1340, 2130, round, and bring in 1730 blend to grass, and then there's room there for creating a dirt around the pond, which won't happen until the next panel. But I already have the oak there as a blender anyway, so well, actually no, we will have a little section, unless I just ignore this section. We'll see. Samsara, hello. Mum's been and gone. I got coffee. Yum. Oh, I would have said hi to your mummy if I knew she was there, so please pass on a hi from me. I hope she's doing well. I'm stuck on 10 books that are completely different. Random number generator. Just put them all in and we'll let fate decide. She said Happy New Year, or I should send her a message actually. I always forget that I have the ability to actually message your mum. I should just message her. God, I can't believe that it's already going to be the 8th on Wednesday and it's already going to be my birthday. It's just too quick. Just placing in the dark mink. This is our shadow, but also our blend into these grass areas because the grasses just kind of blend out. And we have got a light source coming from the right, so I am trying to keep in mind shadows and things like that. Casey, hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. If there is a mod available, can we do a shout out for Cassie? Because it's really hurting me to lean forward and type today, which is why I've been really bad on the shout outs. You got any plans for your birthday? Mum was actually asking me if I wanted to do anything. I've got the day off from work, because originally I was thinking maybe I'd stream on my birthday, but I had a look at my schedule. Thank you for doing the shout out for lovely Cassie, who is a gorgeous streamer, who does occasionally do colouring, but also does video games, and you should check them out. Yeah, I did look at my injection cycle and I realised that I'm actually due my injection the day after my birthday, so it's like a really sucky day to do a bonus stream because I'm going to be in agony. So tentative plans on my actual birthday is traditional cafe with mum. We usually go for a cafe on our birthdays and get a yummy meal and eat cake. I thought about doing a family dinner, but again, an unfortunate day. So what I am thinking, and this isn't set in stone, I need to message some people, but I am thinking of doing a birthday weekend of streaming. So streaming Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So bonus stream on the Saturday because it lines up with the start of my injection cycle. And it's been a while since we've done a charity stream, so I'm thinking I might actually do it as a charity stream. So I just need to look at the charities and see if the one that I've got in mind is available to be set up. Because when I do a charity stream, I don't handle the money. There is a donation platform and they handle the money. So that's the goal. And I just want to talk to a couple of people about it, about some plans. But that's the tentative plans, is celebrate it on the weekend. So the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Regular Friday stream, regular Sunday stream, but also do a Saturday stream. My mum does have a market on the Saturday that I would have to pick her up from, but that would just mean basically I might just have like a half-hour window where we just have a good break and I go and pick her up. If I'm still at that streaming point, I might be done for the day by then. You know how I feel. It's hard to plan these things with the body sometimes. So, but yeah, those are the rough plans. But on the day itself, there's nothing formally planned. You should be green. I've missed that section. But yeah, need to do some colouring. It's been so long. You should, Cassie. You should. Be lovely to see some more colouring from you. But, you know, that's the beautiful thing about colouring. It's there when we need it, and when we don't, it can just chill in the background. Right, this cat would be casting a bit of a shadow. So nice chill day on your birthday. Yeah, if I'm up to it, I might do a little bit of shopping with mum. We were talking about potentially hitting up an op shop, or a couple of op shops, or a couple of stores or stuff, but it really depends on how I feel, because like I said, it's right on that end of the cycle, and so it could be a really rough day, and I try not to plan things for the end of my injection cycle just in case I am feeling absolutely awful. Like one year my birthday landed on the day before injection, right as a monthly issue occurred, and it was just, I was sick, and I was just like, nah, we're celebrating my birthday in a week. I can't do anything today. I feel like crud. It was yucky. It was not a good day. So yeah. Smalt, hello, Smalt, you lovely bean. How are you going today? Look, I'm using dark mink. I'll do all in here. This cat would be, of course, casting a shadow like the rest of them. Just consumed some shepherd's pie. Yum, good choice. Actually, I've still got dumplings. Should eat them while they're warm, because they're not good when they... I mean, they're still okay cold, but they're definitely better warm. And I hit my camera. Spicy dumplings and edamame is a good combo. So yeah, as I said, tentative plans for the birthday stream weekend, but not set in stone yet. But I will do some social media posts next week about what I decide to do, and I will let you all know as soon as I know what's happening. It's a bit last minute, and I usually am more organised than this when it comes to these sort of things, but I just haven't had the spoons. I was gonna do it yesterday, and I did do a little bit of work yesterday. I filmed I filmed 4. I had 2 others that had already filmed earlier, so I have 6 in total that I edited and are ready to go for. I just go do all the YouTube like details and stuff like that of my complete collection tour that I do every year. So there will be a lot of content coming out soonish. I think I'm going to start uploading, like posting them live after my birthday. So I want to get a couple more pre-filmed, even if they're not edited. It's just getting them filmed because there's very few filming days. So if I feel alright after groceries and stuff tomorrow, I might try and get another couple filmed. But there's a lot of content due to come out with that. As I was saying earlier, the complete Kirby flip through, that is 2 hours alone. So because the previous years I did it where I did just a shelf at a time, and this time I've kind of split it into Illustrator or similar style books, because with so many books being worked in, it's taking a lot longer this year. Last year there was a lot of unworked books, so I could just show the books, but this year I've got to flip almost every book in my collection now to find the pages, so it's like, yeah, it's going to take a while. So really done. Oh, sorry, perfection. Yeah, monthly issue is an issue. Can't wait to get the bits out this year sometime and not have to deal with it ever again. Let's get it gone. I can't wait. I cannot wait until I get the date for my surgery this year. I'm gonna flip some of my colouring books. You're always inspired the colouring part of my brain. Heck yeah, Cassie. Let us know what you're doing. I'm so excited. I want to know all about what page you choose to work on. Maybe my own monthly current. Shipping it delay as per usual, so I don't know when it'll actually drop. Yeah. The monthly issue is an issue. And I'm sorry to anyone that has to deal with a monthly issue, because it is an issue at times. I haven't had it monthly for a while because of my IUD, but my IUD is also due for replacement soon. That has definitely helped a lot with the monthly issue. It's definitely not as painful anymore. I'm not having to curl up around the toilet so much and have to write a week and a half off and then have another one a week later, because it was never actually monthly for me. So very, very glad that that's becoming less and less of a problem, but still want the bits ripped out. Yeah, I know I have a gynae appointment towards the end of Jan, I believe, where things are going to be swapped out, and hopefully then I will start to get a date or a rough approximation. I know I'm on the waiting list. The waiting list was supposedly 3 months, but the gynae did tell me it was more likely a year, and I was put on the list in October, November, so yeah, hopefully soonish. Alright, so we'll have a little shadow from the cat. So this area here is technically moving on to panel 2, which we're not really worrying about so much at the moment, but it's just easier for some sections to carry on, just why we've done like little bits of this going over. So since we're here, we'll do that, and a little bit of shadow here, and I will stop it here just to allow to do some more dirt blend. I might even just use the dark mink with no other colors to represent sort of like a dirt as we move to the pond, but for now this is just our shadow tones. Oh, Akana? Is that how I pronounce it? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But kia ora, welcome in. Thank you so much. It is a lot of grass and plants at the moment, but it is getting there. The Inktense is working fabulously on this. It's making my life so much easier, and I'm really, really loving it. I'm really excited to get all the grass and plants bits done so we can focus on the fun bits. I know this style of plant here, we're going to do it purple, so it's like a lavender. And then I was thinking maybe a yellow for these flowers here. We do have these dandelion ones, which we could leave white. That could be quite cute to leave white. And then we have this pot up here, which I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll do either a blue or a red. There is a shed on like panel 6 or 7. So maybe a red, because it would tie into the shed later on. Perfect, that's how you say it. Yes! I hardly ever get it right first time, so score! But welcome in, Akana. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hopefully you have an installment date soon. I love that small. An installment date. Right, I think we've got most of the shadows. We could do up here. So I want to have that as a deeper. Yeah, I think it would be nice to keep this deeper so it's like more in the distance. So we'll just do a base layer of mink over everything up here. You can always change it, but I did do the grass kind of dark up here too, so I think it will help. Lots and lots of fiddly little areas up here. Oh, my nose is itchy again. I think I'm going to sneeze again too. Hay fever. Stupid hay fever. Amy finally said a name right first go. Look, I try, but I also am aware that I barely English right. I barely word right. So getting names right is also a bit of a miracle. So, you know, hit me up. if I am saying your name wrong, but also if I'm still, like, if you've hit me up and I'm still saying it wrong, keep reminding me, because it will stick eventually in the brain, but sometimes the brain is just, like, not cooperating. I am, thank you. I'm very new to the colouring community. I'm just starting my journey. Well, welcome in. I feel like the colouring community is a lovely, lovely space. It is so wonderfully supportive. At least that's been my experience so far. I hope that's your experience, and if it's not, we can correct it here, hopefully. But yeah, colouring is such a wonderful hobby. I am a big, big passionate colorist, and I love seeing everyone's coloring, no matter what style of coloring you do, how you color. Like, let's celebrate it all, because for me, like, the final image is beautiful and it's cool to see the final image, but for me, that makes me so passionate about coloring is the process of coloring, because I know how beneficial it is for my mental health, and I think it's really important to just celebrate the act of coloring. Like, the final image is cool, but the act of coloring is the important part for me, which is why sometimes my pages are like really, really detailed, beautiful gallery pieces, and then sometimes it's just quick coloring, because that's what I needed. You cannot color wrong. The only wrong coloring is not coloring. I mean, that's what happened. You're getting unnecessary hardware uninstalled. I mean, you're not wrong, Smalt. You're not wrong. I think I might do a QB coloring. Heck yeah, Cassie. Mythomorphia. Oh, my baby. My baby. I mean, if you need a page to start, it's a double, but myself and Cindy are working on the Foo Dog page. But also it's a big double, and it might be a lot if you haven't coloured in a while, and you, but it's also really pretty. It's got cool lanterns, and I'm really excited to start on it because I got an idea for it, and it's going to look cool if I can pull it off, which I'm sure I can. It's just time. So much pink. So much pink. Alright, and then I'm going to stop it there, even though these two more, because if I choose to blend out and just go into straight green here, at least I've got that option to have a couple of just green. So we will leave those two, and then we will pull up the olivine, the olivey. And then we start coloring. Lots and lots of areas. So it's going over all the mink, and it will blend together to make a beautiful dark grassy green color. So yeah, this part super duper exciting, but filling in those areas are essential, because once they're done, not only will we be able to see our characters a bit more, but, you know, you have to colour it at some point, and I'd rather colour the boring parts first and then be left with the exciting kitties. Alright! Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows here. I think I've made the... I know the Twitch side is anonymous. I can't remember if I made the YouTube side anonymous. I'll have to double check that. It should be anonymous. I may not have. I gotta look at a lot of stuff. I gotta look at all my alerts, because none of my alerts are working. And nothing's connecting. And I don't know, but hey, we're streaming live today. I had to try 4 times to try and connect to YouTube this morning. It was a lot. The stream was not streaming. You fell asleep, Brittany? I am very, like, I hope you had a good nap. I love I love when people feel comfortable enough to fall asleep, because that means you feel safe. And that's one of my biggest things about streams, is I want you to feel safe and cozy. And if you can watch me while you can fall asleep, that means you feel safe. So that's actually a huge compliment for me. And I hope that you got a good little nap, because sometimes you need a nap. Don't be afraid to take a power nap. I freaking love a nap. Why I nap practically every day. That was me. I put a follow on my Twitch account too. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the follow on the Twitch side. I stream on both platforms, as you can see. We have people who are only on the Twitch, people who are only on the YouTube, and people who are on both. You are welcome to use whatever platform you feel most comfortable on, but both chats combine above me up here, so you can see across both platforms and chat to anyone on either platform. Sometimes people chat in Twitch but watch on YouTube because one platform won't work, or, you know, you do what you gotta do. Oh, that one does look cool. Is low-key you're thinking of buying another Mythomorphia, because this one has some rough pages since it was my first colouring book, but it also shows my progress. Yeah. I think it's important, like, you know, like, I've worked so hard on Mythomorphia to get so much done, and there are some disaster pages in there, and I will admit it, but it is part of the journey, and it's quite fun because, like, the Cyclops in Mythomorphia, I did it in Mythomorphia. I hated how it looked. It was when I was trying to rush for a bunch of pages, and it very clearly looks rushed, and it's awful, and I hate it. I just redid it in Mythical Beasts, I think it was one of the collaboration books. And it was so cool to do it again and see how much better the second attempt was, because I wasn't rushing it this time. So that's always a thing too, is that there are so many Kirby books that are compilations of other books, so you might get that book repeated. I like to redo the Kitsune though, because that was my first one. It'd be cool to see it down. It may be. We can take a little distraction tour. Alright. There's a few options of books it could be in. Kirby tour! So, because it's from the Morpheus, it could be in one of the... Oh. Sorry, sorry, wrist brace. You're gonna need to come off for this. Oh, I need to be able to move my wrist. So, there's the Pegasus from Mythomorphia. There's the Merms, which I'm so excited to have another opportunity to do, but to be honest, I want to use the same technique. Snakes, Sierra the Snake. I'm really excited that this one has the Baku, because this is one that I definitely screwed up on, so I'm happy to have another chance to do that one again at some point. And that one there, that's another one that I screwed up in Mythomorphia. That one's another one I screwed up in Mythomorphia. Okay. Not in Kaleidomorphia. Yep, Kitsune. Colormorphia has the Kitsune. So there's one option for you. I'm not sure. I'm scared to start my books because of fear of stuffing it. Don't be scared, because as I said, there is no wrong colouring. The only wrong colouring is not colouring. Like, not colouring is the only wrong colouring. You cannot colour wrong. There's my redo. I love my redo so much better. You have pages that aren't as great. Pages that you stuff up or you don't do to the best of your ability. But that's part of the journey. And as I said, for me, the colouring isn't necessarily about the outcome of the image. It is about how the process happened, how you enjoyed it. Like, some nights I just need to slap colour onto a page. Some nights I want to sit there. Yeah. Some nights I want to sit there and I want to pedantically shade everything. Some nights I want to play with light. Like, the point of colouring is, for me, the mental health process. I feel so much calmer and so much better when I sit down and colour. I need that creative outcome. I need that space to create, and colouring allows that to happen for me. I doubt it's in Wondrous Animals, but I'll just do a quick flick just in case. And so if the image doesn't turn out like perfect, it doesn't matter, because it's about how the process of colouring and having that creativity in that space to do that. I doubt it's in here, but I'll do a quick flick as well. And sometimes you get a beautiful image, and then sometimes it's like meh, but you did it, you know? You had that space, you got out that creative energy. Yeah. I know it's overwhelming, particularly when you look at social media and you see all these beautiful finished pages that everyone else has put forward. And it's like, oh, I can't do that, or I don't know how to do that, or I haven't done this. Don't try to be it. Just colour it however you were inspired to colour it. If that is taking a felt tip and just scribbling on a page, scribble on the page. If that is sitting there and pedantically colour it, pedantically colour it. If that's covering up the entire page with scrapbooking paper and turning it into your own entirely new image because you don't want to colour the image, do that. Anything that helps you have that creative process and that creative means to basically have that space to unwind and feel, to create. Yeah. And if in doubt, glitter it out. That rule has never set me wrong. If I don't like something, I just cover it in glitter. I'm just doing quick clicks here, so it's very possible I might have missed something, but... And then no thoroughly. Yeah, so Colour Morphia is your best bet. Alright. I need to get more Kirby books. Yes. Need to go buy today. There you go, you can get Colour Morphia. Don't want to repeat Kirby book. Yeah, so it will have other Mythomorphia images, but it will have images from other books. So if you don't have all the Kirby books, it could be a good option. And if you specifically want to try that picture again, there you go. Yes, all the glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. I have so many pages that are rough and rush because I just wanted to colour and not overthink. It's all part of the fun. Exactly, it is. And I think there's such a focus like on having that perfect finished page, and it's like, it's not actually about the end result. Like, it's the journey, it's not the destination. And I think sometimes people forget about that. Like, it's like a beautiful image at the end is great, and it's cool to look back on and go, I really like what I did there. Like, that's cool. But it's also just about what you did to create it, because that creation space is usually what is needed. Like, a lot of us colour for mental well-being and mental peace and for having that self-care time. And so if that is why you're colouring, because you need some self-care time, you need some you time, you need a space to unwind and relax, it's about the process and it's not about the final image. Thank you for checking that. No worries, Cassie. Journey before destination. Exactly. I gotta duck out and get some groceries. I'll be hopefully back in a little bit if you're still on. Yeah, I think I've still got a little bit left in me, so we'll be here for a while. I want to buy all the UK versions of Kirby adult colouring books before Alien Worlds came out because they can handle water better than the US versions. Yeah, I have learnt that I prefer the paper in the UK versions. I think my Mythomorphia is a US version, and it is completely fallen apart. And my Alien Worlds is a UK version, and it is handling things well. So I do prefer the UK versions, which is good because that's usually what I can easily access here. But for some reason, I have a US version of Mythomorphia. But that's okay. I have a couple of US versions in my books. Alright. So yeah, apologies that the light will blow in and out as I bring my glove in and out. Gloves are essential today. And I can't turn off the auto adjustment of it because if I do that, the light is so changeable today because of the weather that I'm going to have to manually stop and adjust it probably every couple of minutes. So I'll zoom you in, so hopefully it'll be less of the party disco rave color rave lighting. Yeah, a little better. Yeah, you're right. It's about the journey. For that reason, single mom, 2 young kids, and also doing uni first time, so I definitely need some me time. Yes. And it is a wonderful me time hobby. It's also a wonderful hobby to do with young kids as well. I often colour with my nibblings, but definitely a wonderful just unwind, relax, and spend you time. And I say like all this about, you know, it's not about the end result. I know that I put up images that people will look at and are like, that's really inspiring or that's really good. Like, I know my Tangle picture that I finished last month, for example, I know that's like a really good picture. And that's not me being conceited. I know that that's a good picture. I know I did a damn good job on it. And so I know it can be like a bit like, oh, but you produced this. If you look at that and it feels a bit like incredulous me saying this when it's saying it's about the journey and then I produce that. But you look at some of the other stuff that I complete, and I do post all of it. Like, you look at completed pages, and yes, I have a page like that Tangle page where we spent hours doing all those details and doing all those lighting effects and producing that really beautiful page of art. And then you look at something like the Christmas South page where it was just water-based markers and I just colored it in really roughly, and the face is kind of streaky because it's water-based markers and I didn't do it evenly. And like the alcohol marker pages where I tuned out 4 pages in a stream and it was just me like slapping down color, they're just as valid. They're still valid coloring. It doesn't all have to be those beautiful images. It's fun, like I enjoyed that Tangled page, but that page was about the challenge of that page. That's not a, that was the process, was the enjoyable part, that challenge of creating that page. Doesn't mean I'm going to color like that every single time. Do you have any black paper that you could put over the bottom half of your colouring notes so the white balance doesn't get shocked every time you leave frame? I could try that. I probably do have some black paper somewhere. That is a very good idea, Smalt. Smalt is very smart. Whoop. Black paper, black paper. Brown, you're black. Woo! Let's not trip over. Guess what? I made it all of 2024 without being hospitalized. And then I nearly tripped up on New Year's Day. And I was like, that would have just been hilarious that the first day of 2025 is when I get myself hospitalized. I had to close and come back because the video started playing too fast and wouldn't stop doing it. Oh, I wonder if it was trying to like catch you up. Brave, brave, brave. Maybe not. Yeah, it's not too bad. It could be worse. Could be better. I just need to find some compression gloves that aren't black. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm really in love with your community. You and your community are very welcoming. The community is fabulous here. I adore the peeps in here. I adore the peeps that aren't here. I adore the peeps that are lurking as well. We have some really fabulous peeps that like to hang out and vibe and hang and colour. It's a good space, and they're very wonderful about hanging out with me and respecting the fact that we try to keep this as like a glittery, bubbly, positive space of joy, and just keep it safe and wholesome and celebrate the joy that is colouring. That is what I need, a good, safe, wholesome, bubbly space. And yeah, we just put it out there and hope people vibe and hang and enjoy. And it seems like they do, because, you know, some of these folks seem to come back week after week and stream after stream, and I'm like, okay, cool. Come vibe, come hang. There's one company that sells white ink for some of the printers out there for printing on black paper. That would be very cool. That would be very, very cool. Like colouring in reverse. Yeah. I never thought I'd say I'm feeling intimidated by simple pages because of all the stunning pages I've seen people do. Yeah, and that's why you can't let yourself compare to others as well. And that's why I do say there is no wrong colouring. You cannot colour wrong because you coloured. And that all is need to be said. Like, you coloured it, so it's coloured correctly. The only people not allowed in here are buttholes. Exactly. We don't tolerate the buttholes. The buttholes get banned. But we've been pretty good about not having buttholes in a while. We haven't had to, apart from the spam bots, which we have the bots to fight the bots, so we don't have to deal with the bots. Apart from the spam bots, we haven't really had any arseholes in a while, and I appreciate that. Because it's good. It's good to not have the yucky. And if we have the yuckies, we just kick them out straight away, because we don't like the yuckies in this space. We want it, again, glittery, positive, happy, wholesome, safe, filled community. Because that's what I need as well. I tried to create the space on the internet that I needed in the middle of some of my rough mental health times. And it means not only is it safe for me to stream when I'm not feeling mentally great and not have to worry, but hopefully it all feels good for the rest of you too to come out and hang. I'm so excited to get to colouring the kitties. We've got so much more green to do first, but when we get to the kitties will be last, unfortunately, because I'm looking forward to colouring them. So it's like, yeah, let's leave those till last. Let's get everything else done, and then it'll just be all about the kitties. And this colouring book does actually name the breeds of the cats, so we are actually going to look up references for all of the cats and use some references to colour in our kitties. I'm down to 4 books to pick from now. Well done, Perfection. That is, you've eliminated 6 options. That's pretty good. That means you've made 6 decisions. And decisions are hard to make. So embrace it and celebrate it. Oh, my nose is itchy. I don't need to sneeze again. It's so hard. I want to do them all, but I'm slow with gel pen. You will get there when you get there, Perfection. I mean, there's nothing saying you couldn't have all 4 open at once, and it's like you just pull out the red gel pen and you do the red on all 4 pages, and then you pull out the next color. Work 4 pages at once. This is why I want to be an octopus who can color in 8 things at once and just have 8 tentacles and be able to hold a pencil in each and then work on 8 pages at once. The dream. What device are you using to watch, Brittany? You might need to restart. I had to get out. Miss anything? Yeah, you might need to do a refresh, Brittany. I'm not sure why it's acting funny. Maybe YouTube's just being YouTubey. Just like Twitch twitches sometimes. YouTubey's just being tubey. Hello, Nicole. How are you going? Long time no see indeed. Oh, the grass, oh, the grass. A little bit in here. I'm still thinking for these sort of plants here, they kind of remind me of lavender, so I'm thinking purples. Hopefully should come out alright. There's so many little areas. That's okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just a bit sick, which sucks. Yeah, there's a lot of sickness going around, unfortunately. Hopefully everyone's feeling better soon. We're just working on panel 1 of this massive cat coloring book. It's 8 pages long, but it's 1 continual image, so it's gonna be a while. Not that we're aiming to do all 8 straight away. I just want to get the first panel done. That's my goal. Hope you had a wonderful holiday festive season if you celebrate, and if you don't, well, I hope it was still a good time, and I hope everyone's had a wonderful New Year's and is enjoying their 2025 so far. part I know is not the most exciting because it's just me putting down a lot of green pencil, but gotta be done. The magic will happen when we start activating because of the magic of Inktense. I love the way it changes when we start activating. It's just like magic occurs. I already have 3 buddies going at once, but I want to page myself. Nice. I have a date Monday, but I don't want to cancel it. Ooh, I hope you feel better for Monday then. But also, if you're sick, you're sick. These things happen. But fingers crossed you're better by then. Okay. Let's cut this bit in here. All the little bits. All the little bits. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm colouring off frame. Thank you, Smoke. Appreciate you. There we go. Thank you. Okay. I have no idea what's happening, Brittany, but hopefully you can figure it out. I have to wait for the extra 28 the Derwent Inktense pencils, along with decaying colour Derwent and 28 light fast pencils to come in from Cult Pens in the UK. Yes! That is exciting. I do love the new 28. I'm so grateful to have them, because there is definitely some very essential colours in the new 28. I just wish they would release them here in New Zealand, but at least Inktense take a while to use up a pencil, so we're good for a while. But I'm like, I mean, I haven't had to replace a single Inktense pencil yet, and I've had my Inktense for quite a while. There's some that are definitely getting a little low, but we haven't had to replace a pencil yet. But it would be very good if they would stock them locally. I used quite a few of the new colours so far. We've used the lime, we used the jungle green, obviously the mink and the olivine. Lots and lots of the new colours. What is your shortest Inktense right now? I think fuchsia is my shortest. Yeah. It's either fuchsia or maybe like the mauve or one of the pinky purples. I used them for the Alien Worlds crystal spread, so I know I used a lot of it then. But I also use a lot of the pink and the purple. Because that fuchsia is just such a gorgeous colour. I love to get to see these. It's a good way to try them is when somebody actually has them and give them a little play. I definitely love my Inktense. I love the fact that I can like use them to create smooth colouring even when my hands aren't letting me colour smoothly. Same with Prismacolor pencils. Yeah, they're good smushy coloured pencils. And they're good vibrant coloured pencils as well. Ooh, gonna ship me 2 different sets of colour pencils. Nice! Sounds awesome, Brittany! Yes, you can always start with open stock. The white Prisma is kind of an essential for me too. I like the white Prisma to mix with other ones as well. It's a good sort of good for doing like little highlights. Is slightly opaque but not too opaque. Alright, I've done in there, done in there, done in there, done in there. So our last section is over here by the cat, and then we can start activating. That'll be all our grassy sections done, and then we can start focusing on some of the smaller sections. We still have one more area of the bush down here to go, of that style bush. And still a little bit more green to go after this. Other than them 2 pencil sets, I'm getting any more expensive brands. Not a pencil person, but those 2 brands work with me with Power Color. Yeah, it is about finding out which brands work for you. So yeah, if you find that Inktense and Prismacolor are just the 2 brands you want to work with, that makes sense and work with them. That's why it's quite handy to be able to test and see how things work. Like, I pull out my polys for certain things, I pull out my Prismas for certain things, I pull out my Pablos for certain things. I mix all the sets together. Each pencil has its own unique qualities about it, and if you can figure out what pencil set works for how you'd like to colour or how you colour, then that's fantastic. And that's where it is really handy that you could try those 2 sets and figure out that they are for you. Brittany, the 2 sets are Prismacolor and Derwent Inktense. Okay. Ooh, we're getting there. Like, once this is activated, that is the majority of this page already coloured. Like, we've still got one more of these dark bushes, but then we're up to some pretty small areas. Like, we've got some flowers, we've got these things, so we'll do that afterwards, and then we'll do the purple flowers, the brown tan frond thingamabobs, figure out these other flowers, and then we just got the pot and the cats, and then that'll be the first page of this one done. Well, I have Faber Castel Classics, but I use them like people use pastels. Yeah, Faber Castel Classic Color is what I started with. They are very easy sets to access here, especially this time of year when back to school starts. They're already starting to put out the really cheap Classic Color, and it's usually when I try to buy Crayolas, because they go really, really cheap. So I usually stock up on some Crayolas around this time. Last time I got another box of Super Tips, although I haven't even used a new box of Super Tips. They're just in there as a spare, but they were I think 50% off around this time, so I grabbed them as a backup set. So I don't really need to get any more. I will, however, stock up on some clear files around this time for PDF printing. So I've got them on hand for printing off PDF books and stuff like that. Because I have run out of clear files. These pencils will be like 2025 or early 2026 things because I have some important things coming up. Absolutely. I know you've been working hard towards your computer. I'm just going to pull a little bit more olive off and just use it to fill up this area here because there's some patchiness around here. at least we can go back in and just sort of blend it on top. And because Inktense when dry, it's permanent, you can kind of work on top of the other ones and not worry too much. I'm still trying to work around them because I don't want to tint that green with the dark mink in the olive, but if it gets a little bit, it's okay. Kind of see how it's progressing slowly but surely. After laptop will be brand new bed, mattress and frame. Oh goodness, yeah, those are big purchases. Yeah, I was going to have to buy a new bed, but then I moved and this place already had a bed, so it was like, sweet. So it just became my bed. It's a relatively new bed. It was just a spare bed up here, but it was too hard for Mum. I think she brought it as a new bed and then it was too hard, and so she brought a new bed and it became the spare bed. But it's actually quite good because I like a harder bed, so it's actually really nice for me. Oh gosh, sorry, I didn't quite get to mute in time. Hopefully that didn't blow out anybody's eardrum. Oh goodness. Sorry, I tried to hit that mute button before it hit, but we didn't quite get there. Bless you, thank you. Thank you. Okay, first section done. So we're just gonna take a little stretchy stretch. I'll zoom you out so you can see our progress while I just do a little stretch, and I encourage you all to do the same. Take a little stretch, have a little hydration, eat the rest of your lunch if you like me and you forgot to finish the lunch. We are doing pretty well, like 5 hours in and we've just about completed the whole base of the page. Right, we still have the cats to go, and the cats are going to take the most time because that's where obviously our focus on the detail is. Okay. Ooh. Alright, lunch is all finished. Okay. It's the only thing I've noticed with my whole routine shifting, and now I get up so much earlier. Like, I now start stream earlier, but because I'm usually up anywhere between 5:30 to 7:30, I'm having breakfast so much earlier. It used to be like when I started stream at 10, I would literally have breakfast at like 9:40. So it was like just finish breakfast and then get on to stream. And half the time I was still eating my breakfast when I started stream. But because I'm having breakfast so early, it's like, we get to like 12 o'clock and it's like, ooh, I'm hungry now. Have to make food. Which, I have no qualms eating on stream. We know this. I eat on stream all the time. It's food. You've got to eat. So I do it. But it used to be that when I was doing my weekday streams and doing my like 10 till 2, I could do that because I'd had breakfast at 9:50 and then I'd finish stream and then I'd have my lunch. But now, because it's like 7, it gets to 12 and 1 o'clock and it's like I'm ravenous, and then I make bad food choices unless I got something ready to go. So that's something else that I've just noticed with changing stream times. You're back. Welcome back, Winter. It's lovely to have you back. We've made a little bit of progress since you've been gone. I'll just finish this section and then I'll zoom out and show you. But you can see we've made quite a bit of progress now. We're just working on the ground and activating all the ground that we've put down. Then we've got one more of these sort of bushes to do, which is the dark green. And we can do all the flowers and the fun colors. And it's not just green. There's nothing wrong with green. There's just a lot of green on this page. And I'm very over the green. It's looking great though. Even if it's all green, it just means all the other colours you eventually add in will pop so good. Very true. I mean, I knew it would be a lot of green. It's kitties in the garden, so it's gonna be a lot of green. And at least it's not tons and tons of florals, because if it was, I think I probably never would have got into it. Because I have to be in such a mood for florals. I don't mind a couple of flowers, but like a page that's all florals, I'm a bit like, The Beautiful Planet by Layla Julie, that popped up as something that I could get at one of my book suppliers, and it wasn't a bad price either, and I was like, oh, and I'm like, no, you have a Layla Julie that you keep on putting off going back to. No, be sensible, Amy. I'm like, but I could get it and I could start a page that I'm actually inspired by and actually has some cute animals and isn't just the flowers that I'm stuck on. It's like, no. No, no, no. We will eventually get to that Layla Julie page. I might just have to sit myself down. I might have to do it on stream actually and make you guys like keep me on focus. Be like, nope, you can do it. You can do it. I'm not someone who's like, I have to be in such a mood for florals. And I chose that page at random, and that was the big problem, is I wasn't inspired by the page. I had no plan for the page, and it's been stuck. We'll get there eventually. I know me, I will eventually get there, just little bits at a time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not attracted to any of her work right now. Yeah. Alright. Her pages with the animals are gorgeous. I love her animal pages. And I'm like, why didn't I start with one of the animal pages? Like, and this is where part of me is like, do I just... I'll just get my mouse to the front. Part of me is genuinely thinking about, even though I have this width in here that has been haunting me for so long, just flagging it for now. Like, just leave it, come back to it. But skip to something like this, where we've got the little mouse and the squirrel and the snails and the mushrooms. Like, this is a lot more appealing to me. A little mouse with the berries. Even these landscape scenes. This page with the bee and the bunch of flowers, like you could, with all that space. Yeah. Yeah. Like Candace says, turn the page. I think I probably should, because I just never am coming back to it. It's making me not work in the book. And like, this little hedgehog page. Now, I think if I did another page, then I would also know for certain if I actually enjoy her work and can make that decision if I do need to unhaul the book. But yeah, they are, like, even that little bird there could be fun to colour. Quite simple. That little squirrel on the branch. That little fox is gorgeous. There are some really stunning pages in here. Like, it is a gorgeous book. The paper is fantastic. Like, I love this spread here with all this room and the hydrangeas. I'm pretty sure they're meant to be hydrangeas. I'll probably colour them as hydrangeas, because I love hydrangeas. They're very pretty. And that's a fun purple, blue, pink blend combo. And with the bees, could be really fun. And adding in some sort of background element. But yeah, the page that I chose to start with, ladybugs, is a part of the problem. Like, even that one on its own, just that simple little cluster there. As I was saying, even the one next to it is more interesting to me than this one. Yeah. I don't know. I might just have to flip it. Try a different page. You'll find a very good copy of this adult colouring book on sale for $1 US plus $4.49 economy shipping, being sold by a seller on the eBay USA website. The Cat's Pictura book, Brittany, that's pretty freaking good. Off to take my brother driving, which is like, good luck, Smalt. Thank you so much for being here, hon. All the safe travels. Well, if it is the Pictura one, Brittany, I am very glad if you did manage to find it, because that's a pretty good price, and I like it, but never ever feel pressured. I think it's really cool though. I like it. I do think I want to get some more of these Picturas. Like I said, there's somebody in my local Facebook marketplace group that is selling some, so I might have to see if they're still available, because I'm actually really enjoying it. Be right back. Gonna cook up some chips for lunch. Good choice, perfection. Love to see the self-care. Go do what you need to do. Do you ever colour portraits of women and or men that are in some adult colouring books and PDFs that can be brought off some Etsy stores and download to print on your own paper? I do sometimes. I do. I used to actually, before I did adult colouring and I injured myself, when I used to stream my own art, I used to actually draw and colour portraiture. So portraiture, I really love colouring. I am very picky on my portraiture because I used to draw portraiture, and if things aren't done a certain anatomical way, like I can tell very easily. So portraiture, yeah. I do have pencil butter. Oh my god, pencil butter! I need to message you. I need to message you about something. Speaking of a fabulous portraiture artist that does like an anime style portraiture, Phoebe, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. So I do have, for example, this month, I'm running a hashtag called Fabulous Freebies, and every month I'm going to put up an artist that has a free colouring page available and use it as a group buddy colour so anyone can colour the page. This month we're doing Lana Green. I love Lana Green's portraiture. So we're doing this one here. She has some fabulous portraiture. So I have coloured some of her work before. It's very wrinkly looking because of the clear file. It's a very old clear file, but just a job. How are you going, PB? It is so good to see you again, hun. We're colouring kitties. We got all the kitties. So many kitties. You printed that one out? Fantastic. Kana, it is fantastic to hear. I'm hoping a few people will be wanting to join in with the Fabulous Freebies. I think it's a really fun concept, and like, I'm really excited to see. I've got a lot of different artists in mind for each month that we can do, because there are some fabulous freebies out there, hence the name. And I mean, I'm known for like being like, you want to get into colouring? Yeah, I mean, you can go out and buy all these things, but also here's a way you can get into it for minimal cost and get yourself started, find out what you like, and then if you like it, then go and invest in all the stuff. Just start with what you got. Start with these free colouring pages. I'm being terrorized by a kitty? Yes! Trying to swap for new acrylic markers, and Bonnie is not having it. You may not craft, you may not art, you must pay attention to me. It is all about me. Also found a similar price on the Amazon US website for this book. Fantastic. Well, that's awesome that it's still available in some areas. I was not sure. It's definitely not one that I've been able to access locally, except for finding it in the Facebook Marketplace, Brittany. So I'm glad you're finding it. I just want to like scratch my eyes out. Allergies. Allergies. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there with all this grass. So much grass. We've done in here. There's still a little bit down there to do, but we'll just carry on up here. Get all these little bits done up here. So what acrylic markers did you get, PB? Did you get more of the Thule ones, or have you got a different brand one? Tell you what, on Saturday I was looking all over New Plymouth for a frickin' white paint pen. And all the places that used to stock them didn't have any. And there was one more place I could have checked, but I was honestly so zonked by that point that I had finished checking the third store. I went, screw it, I'll just order it online. I haven't ordered it yet, but I really do need to, because my white paint pen is practically empty, and it was my last one. I got Artex because a lot of these can be bought as single and brush tips. Ooh, that's good. Actually, I've heard good things about the Artex ones, so I'm excited for you. How many Laurie Hastings Victoria products available for sale besides the Scat one? I don't know, Brittany. I'd never heard of it till I got this one. The other ones that I've seen on Facebook Marketplace are Pictora, but they're not Laurie Hastings. Which is part of the reason why I'm hesitant, because they are like cityscape ones. I don't know if there's any information in the back about if there are more. Sometimes they list their other books. Not there. Not there. Not there. I do not have this information. Ah, the magic of Inktense, when you start to activate it and it just changes colour into beautiful, rich, vibrant tones. None of these markers are labelled, so if you dump out the box before you get the stickers on, you're screwed. Ooh. I don't know why companies don't label and number their products. It takes 5 seconds of research in the art community to learn that we actually all want this, so it should just be standard. That is way too much water. At least they give you the labels, but come on, yeah. True, at least you don't have to make your own labels, but... And knowing me and my dropsy hands, it would be like, get the box, open it up, whoops-a-daisy. Of the singles I brought, only one has a label? Wow. Well, at this stage, Posca is still the easiest paint pen for me to access in a fine nib. There's a few more that are coming out at the art stores, but not Artex. I've seen the Liquitex ones actually, because we were looking at those recently. And Moltov do some as well. The Poscas are still cheaper. And they're good and opaque, and I know they work. Well, luckily you're a shadow and you don't have to blend out properly, but it's still a bit like boom, shadow. But it's okay. Well, it'll be fine. Can always add another layer on top. Okay. Do this little section in here, and that little section. So we've got this bit to go. Clean a little bit on the second panel, because it just carries on. Sent you a photo of the brat. I don't know if you know about Bonnie yet though. Is this cat number 5 or cat number 4? Or is this a temp cat that we're looking after? Oh, look at the baby. Look at the baby. So good. When we were at the New Year's Day market, we found a stall that had all these cat themed products, and they raised money for cat charities around Taranaki. So I brought a bunch of cat magnets so that when the nibbling next comes around and jokes about how we need 11 more cats, can be like, well, there's 4 cats on the fridge. It won't pass, but they are kind of cute magnets. They weren't much, and it raises money for kitty cat rescue, so I was like, yeah, we'll buy some magnets. 5, but we're testing magic back with Mum, so hopefully just 4. Using yeah, make my own acrylic paint using, yeah, that's what I thought was quite cool about the Molotov ones, is that you could custom mix colors. Like, that's pretty smart, especially with the popularity of them now and being able to custom mix paint marker colors. Honestly, the paint marker I use the most though is white, so as long as it's a good opaque white, it does the job. Do, 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 do. There's one more brand of acrylic markers out there called Montana, but they only come in 36 colours and feel like their markers are too big to colour with. Yeah. That's another big point of the acrylic markers too, is what size are their nibs, because that makes a big difference depending on how you like to use them. I'm excited that you got new paint markers, PB, because hopefully that means we can get some more art from you one day, but I know the schedule is a lot. I hope you can have some time to do some art again. Too much water. Alright, this is a big fiddly section. Oh gosh, it's so chilly. I just kind of want to curl up in bed, snuggle in with a good book. I have a feeling it might be bed colouring tonight. Still feeling pretty shot and run down, and a lot of pain. So some good cozy bed colouring could be where it's at. Oh gosh, we're almost there. We've almost done all of this grass. And I should really do that final plant, but also, as I said, I'm getting really sick of green. So much green. I'm actually thinking the grass could use another coat. I feel like I've gone kind of light on the grass. And since it's so much of just one colour by itself. decide if I want to do another pass or not. I mean, it is meant to be less of the focus. The focus is meant to be the cats, so... Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. No, cat here. Too much water dropped in there. Nice little section down here. And leads up into the grass. Oh! Trying to do this in bed, but the light in here sucks. Yeah. I'm trying to keep Bonbon separate from the others, and she don't like being alone for long. Oh, Bonbon's such a cute name. It's such a cute nickname as well. Alright, now we're up to the side. We're on the home stretch with all this grass. She's a little rubber mouse. I call her Bonnie, and one of her brothers is Clyde. Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. As I said, I suspect Shadow's outside. Has been outside most of the day. She just knows the time. Wonder if I have to go and pick up Mum some point. She might already be home and I just haven't heard her come home. So that's as far as we're taking the grass here, even though it does connect up a little bit. So we'll turn that into dirt around the water. So now I've just got this last little section up here. Technically on panel 2, which again we're not really concentrating on panel 2 yet, but it's just easier to continue this section across. That's why this cat that is below this section we're activating isn't, even though its tail is on panel 1, we're not going to worry about that one straight away. That'll be done when we get to panel 2. Yay! She took a ride in the undercarriage of my car twice now, and the second time she fell out going down the road. I said, that's it, you're staying with me. Oh my goodness. A little troublemaker. I mean, you're calling her Bonnie, you're saying she's got a rubber mask, and she's just making sure the getaway vehicle is working properly. Alright, I should really do this, and I just can't be bothered doing that one right now, because it's a lot. I mean, most of it's on the next panel, it's just a little bits here. I should, but instead, we're going to look at purple. So, I think we're going to pull out the amethyst. And then maybe some deep violet. We could even pull out some dark purple if need be. Definitely mostly amethyst. No, that's red violet. There's amethyst. And deep violet on the next page. And then if I need to darken, I can add in some more. I love that. So we're gonna start by literally just coloring the whole area in amethyst. This is my kind of flowers, something that I can just scribble color in. And then that kind of looks like a shape there. That kind of looks like a shape across there. Let's bring that purple out a bit more here. Cat hair everywhere. Can't escape it. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Oh, a little bit on the cat ear there. It'll be okay. Scribble, scribble, scribble. It's probably not actually lavender, but it looks like lavender to me, and I think the pop of purple will be pretty. So we're doing purple. Now I think technically the space under here should have been coloured in grass, but we're actually just going to do it dark purple and just pretend that there's even more lavender behind it. Because purple. Purple, purple, purple. Nope, I've dropped water on the page yet. Oh well. There'll just be some very concentrated areas of amethyst then, apparently. And we will carry these on over here, because might as well. Dark purple, just to have on hand while we activate this one. Actually use a bit of a water brush to activate, just so that the water keeps on coming out and I don't have to keep dipping, because I want a blendy mess. So maybe too much water is coming out of this one. So I'm just sort of stippling. I want less water, please. Okay, this could be a disaster because this water brush is super, super juicy. It's pouring out of it. Maybe it's alright. The main reason I didn't want to use a normal brush was I didn't want to keep dipping back and forward into the water and diluting the colour on the brush. I wanted that colour to merge and go together. And it's actually worked kind of well on here. Okay, that's kind of working, and I kind of dig it. It's a smushy purple blobby mess, but I like it, and it kind of gives the illusion of lavender. And if I was to take a Posca and go in there and cover all those lines, if I could be bothered, it would pop even more. We will decide later on if I can be bothered, because it's a lot of lines to cover. Or I could just cover it in glitter. But I do like the smushy blend. It adds to the little texture that's been created there by those lines. Pick up that piece of glitter. Because I don't mind glitter, but I want to control the glitter. And then we'll take the dark purple and use that to deepen certain areas where we really want it extra dark. We want to create some variation in the clusters. 0735 0760 0750. I'm just going to call it lavender plant. May not be lavender, but oh, that pop of purple just makes such a difference. Okay. I think this is where we might call it for today. It's been 6 hours. I am very pleased with the amount that we got done today, but I am really starting to hurt, and I just kind of want to curl up for a while and just get heat packs on me, get painkillers on me, and just kind of curl up and just zone out for a while because things are really hurting now. So we're going to listen to the body. As I said, it's a bit of a painful day today, so the body is saying we're done. We're going to listen to that. We're going to take a rest. Like, you can see how swollen my wrist is, so swollen that the compression gear is causing compression marks all over. Same with the guard, and the guard isn't even compressing, it's just a guard. But I'm so swollen on my hands today that, yeah, I can't even move my rings today. So we're going to listen to the body. We're going to call stream here. Have a quick look to see if there's anywhere on Twitch I can dump you. We can raid out anywhere, see if someone's on, because there's a couple of channels I feel okay just doing a dump and run. But I do not have the spoons to hang around. No way to dump, so we'll just end stream here. But yes, we will be back on Tuesday for a regular stream, day before my birthday, just saying. And I will put some announcements out about the plan for this birthday weekend of streaming once I've settled and figured out what I'm doing, when I can actually think, when things don't hurt. But yes, it's okay to listen to your body and take a break if your body's telling you to take a break. My body is telling me I need a good break. So it is a good place to end. Oh, sorry, Perfection, you just came back and we are going to call it here because I'm in too much pain. So I need to go and do self-care time. But I feel like we got a lot done today. Like, this is a lot of progress and I'm pretty pleased with it so far. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me and vibing with me as we worked on this page. Like, this is a lot of this page done today. This is good for 6 hours. Good progress, I reckon. So we will be back on Tuesday. We'll knock out the rest of these little plants and then we'll focus on the cats. And that should be our first page done in here, which is exciting. But yeah, Ollie. God, I can't even do it today. Imagine a heart, all the other heart to you all. I also just got back in time for the end. You're all joining in at the end. Yeah, keep an eye out on socials. We'll be back. We'll always be back. But you know, you've got to self-care. So we're going to self-care. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for being here. And I'll catch you on Tuesday, 9 AM New Zealand time for the next one. Yeah, definitely need to end. Right, where's my buttons to end? I can do this. I'm a functional streamer. I know how things work. Bye.